Hello, hail, and well met. Good to see you. Welcome to the continuation of our adventures in the Coronis Expanse. Exploring the legacy of the Von Valancius dynasty. Last time we finished up chapter 2, so today we are going to be starting chapter 3. Anthony, welcome! How am I? I am good. I am good. Suffering a little bit in the heat, as I am always, all summer, every year. But other than that, I'm good. Maybe this will help cool me down a little bit. Cheers. How about yourself, Anthony? How you doing?
You gotta unleash the beast with monster energy.
It's taking a while to load. When in doubt, save. That's good advice. Alright, so we had our talk with the Inquisitor. We're waiting for news from that. So our main current quest is to travel to the Atlas Reach system to help Iliad learn the fate of her homeworld. Also suffering in this heat. I'm sorry you're going through some stuff, Anthony, but it's glad that you're trying to stay positive. And congratulations on the stream. I didn't know you streamed. Let me just, am I following you? Just gonna make sure I'm following you. I am not. Let's remedy that. There we go. Gave you a follow, so hopefully I can catch you next time you stream. And see what that's all about. And yeah, I'm the same way with streaming, where it can actually be very therapeutic and actually help me get through stuff. I totally relate. Alright. What is the fastest way to my ship? I think it's through the throne room. Girlfriend sick, wanted to watch your game, so you thought, why not? Yeah, well, I am happy it helped. Also, I'm sorry about your sick girlfriend. I hope she feels better soon. Don't think Pascal has anything interesting to say. No, just tech stuff. It's Mr. Scalander on duty. He is. I want to talk to him before I leave. No, he doesn't have anything new to say. What about Heinrichs? Feels the nobles have become lax. Oh. Fucking click boxes in this game sometimes. Alright, Void Ship Bridge. Alright, so where is the Atlas Reach where she's asking us to go? Oh, that's just points of interest. Atlas Reach is up here. Seems like a new... Oh, there is already a route here. So we're going to go here, then we're going to solidify that route, make it a bit safer. Easy peasy. 2 jumps. What could possibly go wrong? During the warp voyage, the middle decks reported strange gatherings that were attracting dozens of officers. An investigation quickly bore fruit. One of the acolytes from the auger deck had proclaimed himself a prophet, and is rambling about purification by blessed fire. Only the perilous influence of the warp can explain the strange convictions and uncanny zeal of this person. Alright, put the cult under surveillance. Spies reported that the cult gatherings were hardly worth investigating. They were nothing but long conversations punctuated by people searing their palms over an open flame. The surveillance was maintained until the end of the warp journey, after which the newly born prophet simply forgot all about his calling, stopped giving sermons, and dismissed his congregation. Then we reduce that route difficulty, and away we go. A fire broke out on one of the decks during the warp voyage. The raging disaster consumed the entire chamber, destroying precious cargo and damaging the interior plating. No guilty parties were found. While clearing out the rubble, a few people claimed the soot on the plasteel beams formed lines in a cryptic alien language not known to humans. The delirious workers were executed and their bodies disposed of in the proper manner. Does that mean my ship needs repairs now? Yeah, it does. It has taken 10 points of damage. How dare! Alright, Atlas Reach. Lord Captain, according to our telemetry, we have arrived at the coordinates you specified. The augurs do not register any activity on the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise, but maybe the Xenos are using their arcane technology to conceal their presence. Despite this, the augur crew managed to locate a faint signal at the system's edge. According to their data, it is coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in the orbit of a local gas giant. My kin could have been faced with a new threat, scavengers like pirates or something worse. If they were taken prisoner... Elliot's voice is trembling with something that could be either anger or fear. I'm begging you, Elantak, let us go to the shuttle. I can feel that the thread of fate has frayed and is about to snap. I cannot miss what may be the only chance to solve the mystery behind the disappearance of my home. All right. We will check it out. Hey, Perryman, welcome. Ooh. Abandoned Tech Priest base. Not bad, not bad. We will leave the plasteel. 5 plasteel is pretty good, but I am already flush with plasteel. Lord Captain, there is an unusual cluster of binary asteroids before us, rich in rare metals and valuable minerals. They are moving in a fairly stable orbit, which suggests the possibility of constructing a mining station inside the drift.
For your continued loyalty.
Wait, what was that? Yo, Sans! Welcome! Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. How you doing? thank you for the resub. I really appreciate the support. I am winning. I am just starting out with Chapter 3. And, I mean, I've only just gotten to the Atlas Reach, so I can't really say anything about the content so far. We are just getting started. For adamantine, I will grab that since I don't have a lot of adamantine. Check out the space dust. That's probably just going to be fuel. Usually is. No? Hold on. Lord Captain, reporting. Our void ship has passed through a cloud of cosmic dust of unknown origin. Unfortunately, the dust particles were covered with an icy shell that has frozen into a thick sheet on the void ship's hull, blocking some of the technical vents. It will take time for the services to clear the ice. Until then, our maneuverability will be somewhat reduced. Oh no. Maneuverability 3. Well, that's a problem, but oh well, we'll live. What do we have here? Some trophies. What is this? Fuel? Plasma batteries. Alright, let's check out the vessel that Elliot wanted us to. We need a party. Elliot is non-negotiable. Alright, who are we bringing? We're going aboard a Chartist vessel. Which means, I mean, Abelard, of course. Pascal for tech support. Cassia, because we're going aboard a vessel. And who do we want to bring as our last member? I think Solomon. I really like Solomon. And that also gives us someone with skill in awareness and what's it called? Demolitions. You found Egon subpar at first, but now you feel like he hits hard. I think he's pretty good. I think he's pretty good. My only problem with him is that he kind of fills the same space as Pascal, and I really, really like Pascal. Alright, so before getting into this, I am going to have to take a few moments to level everybody up. 1 rank. Ooh, that one is good. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Dispatch upgrade 2. Unyielding guard. What does Unyielding Guard on its own do? Oh, that one. Right. Get that. Mr. Pascal. Let's get that. Cassia. And Solomon. Alright. Now, save, and let's figure out what's going on here. I don't like this formation. I don't want Iliad on point. I want, honestly, something like this. Just with completely different people. Like so. The lanky, haggard-looking officer with sunken cheeks stares at you in fright. His body is shivering as if from a feverish chill, and his eyes are darting back and forth anxiously. Your ladyship, rogue traitor, what brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, monkey. Answer me. Have you seen others like me in this system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths crossed and diverged afterwards. The officer's eyes widen at the sight of Elliot. His face grows even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. A whirlwind of orange and blue torments their souls. Can you not feel its gusts in the air all around us? Its hues are terrifying indeed. How do you know that I am a rogue trader? The officer swallows, giving you a strange look, and then closes his eyes. Emperor, forgive me. Oh, it's that guy again. Hello, Marajai. You gasp, sucking in the poisoned air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain, as if you are being doused in molten metal, skinned alive, and subjected to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away, the moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and light footsteps slowly getting closer. Rogue trader, a long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well. The voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Marajai's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. Iliad, who is writhing in pain next to you, is barely able to breathe out. No! What have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious craft world survivors. And so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. Servo drives whine under the tech priest's scarlet robes in a dogged but fruitless attempt to lift his body. The inferior flesh has betrayed me. You must have punished it poorly, Iron Monkey. No matter. As a captive, you will learn how to apply the art of torture to make it fear the very thought of betrayal. Glato. Solomon is either trying to reach out to the Cybermastiff or gesture a command to him, but the dog is lying still, completely unresponsive. A futile effort. I was informed that the monkey might bring some of their primitive toys with them, so I made sure that the toxin accounted for their particular quirks. Marajai takes a close look at your companions, squirming in agony, then gestures nonchalantly to someone you cannot see. Bring in the injectors. The monkey I promised to Tervantius are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they are in the hands of the Arch Machinator. As for you, there's a disturbing gleam in the Draken's eyes. You will have your share of paralyzing dreams too, but I am going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire. You will rue crossing me again. Marasai clicks his tongue and shakes his head. You disappoint me, monkey. I have heard the pleas of millions and the curses of billions. You can do better. His last words fill your head like the deafening echo of a ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily as the agony spreads down your every limb. You are suffocating. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made for you. Who could have thought that a monkey would one day earn such an honor, a special gift from a Drakon? But you're suffering. The Xenos leans closer to you. I knew the taste would be exquisite if I were to add a touch of the Drukari's talent for extracting anguish. However, there will be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you all, one after another, I need you for a purpose, rogue trader. Komora awaits you, all of you. Mandrakes, take them. Leave none behind. You know, I was feeling kind of suspect about Iliad. There was something off. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. But, turns out she betrayed me. She sold me out to a Drukari.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey, Juggernaut, welcome.
Online. All systems nominal.
She is a Xenos. She is indeed. Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares, as if someone's powerful hand reached into its depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. Not sure what is worth, a Xenos or a traitor? Well, for my character, it is definitely a traitor, because my character is actually willing to cooperate with Xenos. Not ones that prove treacherous, though. And I will not be keeping Iliad as part of my retinue, if that is even an option. I think I'm going to turn her over to the Inquisition, if we get back to the ship and I have the option. You are awake, monkey. Marajai's voice is sickeningly sweet. He is looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft and milky-colored object from one hand to the other. Our toxin masters spared no efforts to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The emanations of fear you exuded in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It's time to work for the good of the Cabal, rogue trader. Trusting Drukari is just dumb? Yeah, you mean on Iliad's part? Absolutely, and I have no doubt that they have betrayed her as well. But that doesn't change the fact that she betrayed me, and that is unforgivable. Where are the others? What have you done to them? I do not know, rogue trader. Perhaps they are exuding suffering in one of the choirs of pain and torment. Perhaps they are rotting in one of the vats on the tiers below. I care little for their fate. As for your little friend from the craft world, oh, you are going to meet her soon. I bet you cannot wait to look into the eyes of the one who brought you to me, can you? Why am I still alive? A good question, rogue trader. You are my tool, you see. A sharp and narrow scalpel that I will use to cut away the festering boil on the body of my cabal. I spared no effort to set up this performance. The witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the result. All that is required of you is that you quietly play your part. I will even go so far as to put you in your native surroundings, in a manner of speaking. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I will make sure that you bitterly regret it. I might be able to play my role better if I actually knew what it was. Marashai is silent for a few moments, playing with the mysterious object in his hand. You, monkey, hate creatures alien to your kind, and this hatred is fueled by primal fear and awareness of your insignificance. To us, you are cattle that exist to be butchered and to entertain us. Sometimes we use you in our little games, but to involve you filthy brutes in the politics of Comora, let alone in feuds between the cabals, there are few worse ways to bring dishonor to oneself and one's cabal. From the day I first saw you, I knew you were being controlled by another hand, far too experienced and flexible to belong to another monkey. You stayed ahead of me and Tazara, anticipated our moves, fought back with surprising skill, and I can guess, no, I know exactly, how you were able to know so much. Only one creature was sufficiently aware of our tactics and raid plans. You will help expose her, and restore the Reaving Tempest to its former favor. Interesting. I have a secret for you, something your spies and agents failed to uncover. Something about the tone of your voice makes Marashai freeze, and then come closer and lean almost into your face. His black eyes greedily devour your slightest movement, and his voice drops to a mocking whisper. Very well. I am listening, monkey. I'm not gonna hit him. I need to play my hand smart. Your entire conjecture is a pile of grok's dung. Never have I cooperated with the scum that is your kind. For a brief moment, the mask of self-confidence on Marashai's face slips. The twitch of his eyebrows and his altered expression almost betray his doubt. The Xenos, however, quickly turns away with an affected sigh. Enough talk. The Drukhari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backward. Marashai brings the hand holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out a translucent, glossy skin, bluish, pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws, before the Drukhari pushes the larva into your face. You. And I fail my carouse test, which makes sense because I'm not great at that.
Oh my.
Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion a moment later. As it blindly pokes at your skin, it discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage. each of its movements causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into flesh and moves ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. Darkness clouds your eyes, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. This is not a conscious mind, but something primitive, yet unbelievably strong in its unknowable pursuits. It is crawling around in your thoughts, scratching them with its sides and changing their shape. Perhaps all this is just a bad dream, a quirk of the intellect exhausted by endless troubles. A calumny of a mind too weak for the burden it was made to carry. A stray light dawns at the edge of your perception.
You have disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
So this is my bridge, but I am pretty sure this is all an illusion.
A new challenge for me.
Lord Captain, we've received an astropathic message from Dagonus. Kiliaskander reports a Xenos raid against a merchant ship in Godtraffle's Calamity. A new message from Lord Scalander. Achilles' aides have reported the Xenos leader will be heading an attack against the Paradise world Grantis. Was that supposed to happen? That looked like a glitch. Oh, Scalander.
It's about time.
I focused all my attention on investigating the attacks across your protectorate. I suspected that there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but... Okay. There's the Inquisitor. You don't have anything to say?
We must act.
I walk closer. There we go. I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself. Do my eyes deceive me? Explain yourself, Elantak, okay? I was not supposed to be able to read all that.
Victory awaits.
What do we have here?
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
Solomon's bloodless body is sporting enormous teeth of iron pulled from the jaws of his loyal cybermastiff. Every exposed area of Argenta's skin is mottled with an intricate pattern of scarlet blisters, crimson indentations, and charred tissue. Oh god. Something's making my eye burn. A passing ray of light reflects off the countless tiny blades that look like they sprouted from inside Idira's body. Tabella's skin is covered in countless injection marks. Black tendril-like webs of burnt nerves radiate outward around each one. All of the Cold Trader's bones were broken, her augmented arm was ripped from its socket, and the bones of every finger on the remaining hand are twisted and sticking out at strange angles.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The tribunal
That's
is waiting for your
not at all where I clicked, but
explanations.
okay.
Come closer.
I guess I'm not allowed to see the rest of it. This is feeling kind of janky. And here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader herself. Henrix gives you a cold look. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, her testimony will conclude this confusing case, full of oath-breaking, lies, and heresy. You dragged this girl into this trial, and now expect someone will lend an ear to a lowly heretic's testimony. I thought better of you, Interrogator Van Calyx. I was so very wrong. Lady Theodora's voice sounds even harsher and angrier than you remember. The Lord Inquisitor makes a vaguely dismissive gesture. Enough. Let her speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Then let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the Warrant of Trade, granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valancius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. You've never seen such a contemptuous grimace on the interrogator's face. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition, and me personally, from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Does the rogue trader admit to fraternizing with Xenos, serving him as a puppet and rejecting the God Emperor's blessed light for the sake of her heretical desires and base profit? The Xenos is gone. Why is the Lord Inquisitor here? And Theodora's reanimated corpse too. Didn't she die? Everything is wrong here. Died, you say? But who are you talking to if I did? Get one simple truth into your emptied head. Your role in these events is negligible. You shall think me the Emperor on the golden throne if I so choose, and think me dead if it strikes my fancy. But this is not what matters right now. Just looking in your direction makes me sick. Why must I speak to the filth? Last words are obviously meant for the court, not for you. And it didn't want me to read that as well? Oh, here it is. Okay. Heinrich bends over you with a crooked smile. Rogue trader, are you all right? Or was your heretical association with Xenos so disruptive that you lost your mind? The mocking words do little to hide his irritation. The interrogator is obviously displeased with the turn the conversation is taking. Okay, so Heinrichs is actually Maragi outside of the illusion. The Lord Inquisitor is actually whomever Maragi serves. And Theodora is actually another Drukhari that is Maragi's rival. That's what's actually going on. The Inquisitor leans forward slightly at the sight of your anguish. For a brief moment, the boredom in his eyes is gone. It was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. Theodora shoots the interrogator a nasty look. It's painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune. Her word against mine? You'd lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Heinrichs. You need not worry, dear Lord Captain. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. Heinrichs produces a data slate and skillfully manipulates the device until he locates the necessary information. The rogue trader has often been accompanied by a Xenos companion, and though the Warrant of Trade does allow one to grant sanction to individual specimens, what is this if not a confirmation of the von Valancius family's loyalty to the enemies of humanity? That much is true. The rogue trader's ties to the Drukhari, a different subspecies of Eldaria, are just as obvious. Who else could help her divine the carefully prepared plans of the Drukhari, if not other Drukhari? Teophania von Valancius always ends up in the location of the next Drukhari raid, knowing for certain where they were going to strike. And now I have no choice but to submit to the illusion. Okay. Yes, I did cooperate with Xenos. This I will not deny. Cooperation is a double-edged sword. Sometimes you use your partner, and sometimes your partner used you. Which is what happens to the rogue trader. Lady Theodora used her to undermine the standing of the Imperium in the Expanse. Tribunal remains silent, although those present cast an anxious glance at your predecessor. At this point, the Tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the Von Valancius dynasty are. The rogue trader claims she has been waging war against the Drukhari this entire time. Except, was there really a war? Or was it another carefully staged performance? Heinrich is looking at you closely, almost without blinking. Allow me to explain what actually happened. Excuse me. Teophania von Valancius personally invited the Drukhari to her world, and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the Expanse to gain leverage over her rivals. It's very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors blind and terrify the worlds that pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this, rogue trader? Did you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? Enough of this circus, Heinrichs. I did not set up any attacks. Rogue trader! Heinrichs addresses you through clenched teeth. You are destroying your only chance to make yourself useful to the Inquisition and to me personally. Do not tempt fate and do not resist the examination. Are you really saying that your war with the Drukhari was not a hoax? Then how did you and your foolish subjects know the coordinates of the enemy ships every time? How did you know their targets? Do you think your expert on all things Xenos was shrewd enough to divine the carefully devised plan of the Cabal's finest? No. Only other Drukhari could do that, and even then only a few. This means you were in collusion with them. Bull-headed stubbornness does not befit a woman of your pedigree, rogue trader. But since you have decided to deny everything, I will summon another witness. I'm sure everyone will find it interesting to explore this sordid story from another angle. Iliad silently takes a graceful step forward. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shard of my home in the rogue trader's chambers. An entire craft world vanished among the stars, the only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this monkey. That was where I began to suspect that she had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen my Kruderak. Do not be deceived by her breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering of fragile butterfly wings. The monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent in her feeble species. She has mastered the mysteries of many of this world's cultures. The secrets of the universe and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit, all are embodied in a single monkey, however hard it may be to believe. However, the thread that has bound our paths together broke the moment I realized the monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated her chief tracker, who has pursued our kind in this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before this court. So Achilles did not simply vanish. You helped him disappear, Heinrich nods curtly. I say he had only himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize an impending threat is useless. Heinrich nods with satisfaction, noticing your reaction, or rather the lack of it. The court has been presented with enough evidence, and I hope no one is harboring any doubts as to the guilt of the Von Valancius dynasty. But let us allow the rogue trader to say her final word. We're all curious to know what you have gleaned from this inquiry. Now I see that I have been blind. The Xenos have been fighting one another all this time, and I was their unwitting cat's paw. Good monkey. Enough. Is the illusion going to go away? Oh, I never even left the cage. Oh, I did. Okay. After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body. Darkness clouds your vision, and nausea creeps up your throat, but the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you are alive. Archon Najrake. The weakness of your subjects is an insult to the Council of Archons and the Supreme Overlord of Komorra himself, Iremeris. The commanding, inhuman voice tears you from the vice of agony, and you see an unknown Drukhari in the center of the chamber, whose presence alone causes your insides to clench. Instead of fighting and ripping what they are owed from Destiny's hands by force, they dare to crawl into the Dark Palace begging for favors. Alright, who is the Drukhari on the throne? One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Xenos' elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin, impaled on countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with authority and ease, as though he is a ruler who holds the threads of fate of all those present tightly in his grasp. What about the female Drukhari? The Xenos looks menacing. Perhaps she is the personal guard of the Drukhari sitting on the throne. Let's have a look at Marajai. The smug grin has fled Marajai's face. He clutches the hilt of his blade and casts a vicious look at the female Drukhari in sumptuous armor. And Iliad? Iliad absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain and covering her weeping wounds. Her posture and gestures are full of tension, like prey cornered by a pack of predators. Iliad shrinks under the hungry stares of those around her. Let's listen in. With the greatest respect, mighty Najrakai, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds. Najrakai dismisses Marajai like a bothersome fly. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes, Dracon Marajai, and no longer wishes to... Oh, now what happened? Sly's intrigues ruthless chill to jagged ice, turns lips and... okay. That looks like a harlequin. A vitriol verbose, the cut and thrust, keep time with fate's own machinations grave. But whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust, while from its brutal finish none can save. This play the puppet master granted me, though murky stalls a path obligingly. Hey, Mitten! Dropping a work lurk, wanted to let you know I'm here. Alright, Mitten, enjoy your lurk, and thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate the support. You rock, man. Enjoy your work. Let me just read this again. Okay. The Puppet Master has Vect himself invited you to this chamber. The Archon chokes on his own words, but quickly regains his composure. No matter. You may be our guests, Arabenian, but you are merely a spectator in this performance. And spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. The stranger presses a delicate finger to the lips of his sorrowful mask, and says, with a twinkle in his eyes, "A shadow in the shadows will I be." Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is a harlequin. The bright motley, the hollow suit, the mask hiding its owner's face, and the graceful, subtle movements. Before you stands a harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Eldari race. The Xenos catches your eye and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. What do I know about Vect? You have heard many gruesome tales about the atrocities of the Drukhari, but the cruelest and vilest always involved Asdrubal Vect, the Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, the supreme overlord of Komorra, and the most dangerous of all his dark kind. Let's just keep listening in. The Archon addresses the female Drukhari standing beside him, his eyes alight with mockery. Not directed at her, however, for he is still looking at Marajai. How does the Archon intend to pay for her cabal's blatant disrespect? I'm waiting for your reply, Iremeris, and my patience is growing thinner with each breath you take. Marashai's eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome, and did not expect what he is hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and yet it finds no outlet under the gazes of the dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. I humbly bow before the Council of Archons and apologize for this outburst on behalf of the Cabal. Allow me to prove my respect to you with a humble gift. Iremeris points at you with a clawed finger and flashes a satisfied grin. The Dracon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest himself and his amusing monkey plaything with their entourage of hapless freaks will enter your arenas and fight the best warriors for the crowd's amusement. A muffled chuckle can be heard under Najrake's mask. Komora accepts your gift, Iremeris. But what should I do, for Marajai is the first among your blades? Should I cast him out of the palace and condemn to disgrace? Or should I be merciful and allow him to leave the chamber on his own? The Archon's chilling gaze falls upon you. I think I know who will make this difficult decision. A creature whose mewling Council of Archons was meant to heed. Is this not right, Marajai? You will receive what you have been longing for. It will be the monkey who decides your fate. Marajai's face contorts in despair. His gaze shifts from the Archon to you, then to Iremeris and back, but he does not dare utter an objection. Marajai was a worthy opponent. Let him go to the arena himself. Silence, monkey. You can choke on your pity. I have no need of it. The monkey has chosen your fate, Marajai. Let this be a lesson to you. Lay down your weapon, follow the gods, and may the pity of a lesser being serve as a mark of disgrace, far worse than the wrath of the Archons. Go! The Archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guards draw closer to you. Let us return to you, Iremeris. The Harlequin's laughter interrupts the Archon and echoes under the vault of the chamber in a resounding baritone. And all the masks upon their marks now stand, the slave of vanity the spire ascends. The thief and traitor cast downward by her hand, unbeknownst to all their fate depends upon a lead unseen, a player green. What is this? Interesting. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Komora? Arabenian? The Archon angrily balls his fist, the shadow of his wrath hanging over the Eldari interloper like a thundercloud. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. The Xenos sweeps into theatrical bow without taking his eyes off Najrake's face. You, Archon, speak a just rebuke in truth. Fate's melodies and snarls fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise. The laugh, with no beginning, now sends forth the call. And just like that, we are in ad break, which means I will be taking a little break to go use the bathroom, so don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Ads are about to end. I opened the door to my balcony to get some fresh air in. I don't know how much noise is going to be coming from the outside, so please be patient. I'll close the door again if it gets too bad. Anyway, let us continue. Well, this is hardly the dignity with which one should treat a rogue trader. Oh wow, Nittler. Great timing. The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless. No, you rest. In the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Away, you vulture! This is not your prey! A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you've heard it before. Was it just recently, or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. Ooh, that was some bad casualties, Nittler. I am sorry. My sympathies. From this phantasmagoria retreat, and deftly seize my merchant vagabond, the puppet master's strings left dangling, again rise up to take your place and dance. A spark ignites in the darkness, and its light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again, and realize it is filled with pain. Your shoulder is sore from an injection. Until I get a cup of recaf, my vital status is yet to be determined. Alas, the bliss of death will save you not. The whirling waltz of chance and gloom you'll dance. A prickling sensation burns your shoulder, and the darkness at last fully withdraws from your mind. Whatever the injection was, it is making your heart beat a frenzied tattoo. It's making your heart beat a frenzied tattoo? I guess tattoo as in rhythm. And your pupils narrow so that you now register every detail of the disgusting place in which you found yourself in merciless clarity. Let's feel my body. Hey, I succeed. You immediately regret this decision. Every inch of your body is suffering. There is a dull, debilitating pain in your head caused by chemicals of some kind. Your body is covered in deep cuts, made either for fun or with sinister intent. All of your organs appear to be intact, but the same cannot be said for your blood. You've lost a great deal. Finally, a strange gnawing spasm occasionally flares at the base of your skull. It's not severe, but for some reason, it is what concerns you the most of all. It's that creature thing again. All your equipment is gone, as are your shoes. You do not even have a knife at hand to fend off enemies or to open your veins. Let's have a look at my rescuer. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall and your mind emphatically refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes you suffering. Let's look around. You're surrounded by the dead, numerous corpses, mutilated bodies, and pieces thereof. Human, Drukhari, and other Xenos unfamiliar to you lie motionless in this gruesome mortuary. I've seen you somewhere before. Who are you? A dream obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will and agony. Where am I? Among the shadows and the wings you lie, where taut are pulled the puppet master's strings. The stranger intricately links his fingers to mimic the tools of a puppeteer. My companions, where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now, but if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together, or to doom. The figure's cruel laughter follows. The overture in verse, the final lines. The merchant's time to tread the boards has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble prop. The stranger deposits something in your hand and disappears into the twilight. What did he give me? A pistol! Basically a stub revolver. An unremarkable and weak pistol. Alright. Attempt to rise. You may have commanded multiple planets and millions of lives in your former life, but this new reality, not even your own feet will obey you. As if to punish you for your arrogance, your disobedient limbs set a sharp jolt of pain up through your body. Well, I have to remember all the people whose lives depend on me. Hundreds of faces flash before your mind's eye. Friends, subjects, companions. The universe is cruel and full of darkness, and your will and determination are the only barrier between your loved ones and its crushing apathy and brutality. You have no right to die. Not here and not now. Resoluteness floods your veins like incandescent plasma, and you make another attempt to get up. I gained the ability to transcend the potential, and I gained the power of honor permanently. Alright, transcend the potential. Once per battle, may choose an ally, and that ally may immediately use their heroic act without spending momentum? Yo! That is sick. And power of honor, permanently plus 10 toughness. Nice. Your bare feet feel like they are stuffed with rags and refuse to obey. You have to draw upon all your willpower to suppress the rebellion and stand upright. The pain that engulfs your whole body immediately makes you question the wisdom of this act of defiance. Have a look at the corpse pile. Better equip that in case I need it. And I have a trauma? I have a fresh injury. That's fair.
None shall stand in my way. Something of interest. I rise to the occasion.
Ooh, a melter charge. The moment is impossible to remove trophies from the cargo, since communication with the flagship hasn't been established. Got it. Makes sense. Hello, ugly beggar. It's nigh impossible to identify this horrendous spawn dressed in rags as a human being, or rather a genetic anathema descendant from human beings. The mutant's hideous appearance is complemented by brutal scars and a partially flayed face. You seem to have made an equally poor impression on the wretched beggar. He sizes you up and rasps, "You look like a groxpat. How are you still breathing with wounds like that?" As you take a better look at the beggar, you notice a certain detail that is at odds with the rest of his appearance, namely his boots. It's not him wearing boots that catches your eye, but the indisputable fact that they are your boots. Those boots are mine. Mutant casts a thoughtful look at his feet, spits on the ground, and says with confidence, "Don't think so." For your sake, I hope you're right. My boots were coated in poison. I have the antidote in my blood, but if someone were to steal them from me... The beggar's eyes pop out of their sockets. He does not believe you, or at least he's trying not to. Boots coated in poison? What kind of idiot would coat their own clothes in poison? Where's the sense in that, eh? Protection against thieves. But if those are not mine, you have nothing to worry about. Go eat a frag. The mutant swiftly takes off the boots and throws them at you. There, you can have them back, you mad freak. I'm in need of help. The mutant arches an eyebrow in bemusement. Really? A gripping tale. And why should I give a crap? Perhaps we can strike a deal? You want to trade? I've got things to trade. The beggar lifts his rags and you catch the dull glint of a pistol handle. What have you got, apart from your innards or whatever that thing keeps trying to fall out of your gut? I'm not going to give him my weapon. We keep what we have to ourselves. I figure that. A trade between two beggars. What a laugh. You reek of blood. That's not good. That smell draws a lot of attention around these parts. I'm out of here. Corpses fell down here from above. You hear them whispering about the beauty of their long descent and the cruelty of the impact that broke their cold bodies. Hello, Mr. Beggar. Don't hurt me. I've got nothing for you to take.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Just put on these boots.
Excellence matters.
Ooh, skin patch. Removes 1 trauma. Nice.
Done.
And Gladiator's healing kit. Nice. Not the same thing today. Lasted Voitvir. He killed your people, tore down your banner, and replaced it with this heretical rag. Alright, I guess we're heading up here. If you surrender to the cough and lie down, it will be easier to breathe and your lungs will stop burning. Yeah, but I'll also die, so let's not do that.
I rise to the occasion.
Stim. Alright. You know what, I might as well equip these. In case I need them.
It's about time.
Okay, he's gonna try and sneak past. And he failed. And he gets stabbed. I'm not very good at athletics, though. This might be an issue. I'm gonna save before trying this.
What in the world?
Took some damage getting across. And I got another fresh injury. Probably because of the barbs on the chain. I'm waiting for him to move.
Follow my lead.
Oh, there's loot over here. But I think trying to get it is very risky. Can I just walk through here? Are these guys gonna leave me alone? Looks like I can. Okay. To the pit. I'm not sure that sounds like a place I want to go, but let's try. So far, so good. A lot of people here. And I'm not even sure where I'm trying to get to. Let's talk to Malice. The den you found yourself in is filled with heady smoke, and the walls are lined with living shadows. The center of attention is a snake-like Xenos. He's engaged in conversation with a pale, harried-looking Drukhari, and pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. You've heard of this breed of Xenos, the Slith. Yeah, I've also killed like 5 of them so far. These creatures can often be found in the entourages of powerful Drukhari lords, where they serve as bodyguards and champions. They are just as depraved and vicious as their masters, but theirs is a more primitive intellect, and they are driven by baser needs. Let's have a look at the room. Everyone gathering here is armed. They all bear scars, and some even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamor in a mishmash of tongues, and their laughter rings with lunacy and bloodlust. The air is thick with an all-pervading sense of doom. Apparently there's a supposedly good mod that adds a Slith companion, dialogues, quests, and all that stuff. Cool! I have no interest in mods for my first playthrough, but I might look into mods for subsequent playthroughs. I didn't actually know there was much of a modding scene for this game. Your trained eye does not fail to notice that virtually everyone in this place is under the influence of some substance or other, and powerful ones at that. It seems you've wound up in a narcotics den. Observe the scaled Xenos. The leader of this gang is powerfully built. His scaled hide is reinforced with engraved metal in several spots. His long tail coils around and around as his snake-like head sways gently from side to side. The Xenos is enjoying a state of blissful relaxation. His companion, the gaunt Drukhari, is looking at him obsequiously. Her entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads and thousands of red injector marks. May we speak? The snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or is simply ignoring you. Iridescent eyelid membranes slide over his eyes, momentarily shutting them. No doubt a telling look among his kind. Without deigning to look at you, the cadaverous Drukhari mutters, "Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp." Well, I can't pay them handsomely for their assistance because I don't have access to any of my wealth right now. Alright, I will stay away. I'm not trying to get into a fight right now with all of these guys. What is that up here? Try to fix some kind of mechanism.
I did fine.
Yay! I activated the mechanism. I don't know what that did. Well, hopefully someone will be happy with that. Most mods are design changes, portraits, such, a lot of them being meh or just AI boringness. Well, I mean, if there aren't a lot of interesting mods, I guess it's easier to suss out the actually good ones.
I won't tolerate weakness. Excellence matters.
As caved in the gladiator skull, not for as large, clearly expensive. God, I hate that these pop-up text boxes are on the screen for such a short time, especially for ones like this that I can't just repeatedly click to bring up. If there is a mod to extend that, then I might actually consider that, because that has annoyed me this entire playthrough. Tear out his augments. No, I'm too nice for that. Can I not go down this ladder? I have to... But that's blocked as well. How do I...
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Feels like I'm clearly meant to be able to go down there. But it's not letting me. See if I can do it from the other side. It didn't look like it though, so I don't know. I am not really sure what to do other than to go antagonize Malice.
It's about time.
I'm gonna go back a different path and see if there's just gonna save before I get into any trouble.
Follow my lead.
Move. Grenades. Armor I can't use. Please don't come this way. Oh, he did though. Fuck.
Smite the Xenos!
God damn it! The click didn't respond fast enough. 91 health. Eat my ass. This could very well be a reload.
My mastery is unsurpassed.
Curse you, you miscreant!
Yeah, my character is built around having other people do the killing for me, so I am not at all cut out for this situation. Basically none of these will do anything. Press the advantage.
All too
Yeah, this is a reload. I don't love forced stealth sections leading to unwinnable fights, but I guess it makes sense in the narrative. It's just annoying having to deal with.
victory awaits.
Let me just grab that. Is this gonna start a fight?
I'll
Yeah,
see you
it is.
terminated.
Alright.
The torture begins.
A new challenge for me.
Grab that. And then just leave. I think I need to go here. No, that looks like it might be a dead end.
None shall stand in my way. It's about time.
All that effort to get here, and there's nothing here. It's not passable. I guess I just have to go antagonize Malice. There is literally no other option. Or I'm overlooking something, which is also completely possible. Oh, stop. God fucking damn it.
I'll pour out the moment of your death.
This isn't fun. Who is this fun for? think I have an
Follow
escape
my
here. That sucked. Alright. Let's go poke the snake until he gets angry. Alright. You are Malice, I take it? The serpentine head turns to you with inhuman fluidity, his forked tongue tasting the air. I am Malice. You are an inconvenience. Get lost, or you'll find out how Malice deals with inconveniences, humanling. The convector has been repaired. Help me. Why should I? The convector's fixed already. What's the point in me helping you? The little strength you had left in your body has run out. You collapse to the floor, and the darkness that nearly exhausted your mind permanently envelops your vision once more. Through the drumbeat of your heart, you hear Malice's voice from somewhere far away. Fine, patch up the humanling. She's proven to be more useful than the rest of you put together. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your body is still in pain, but you are no longer on the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is pocked with injector tracks, as though you've been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered this first aid to you was certainly not a qualified chirurgeon, someone who would typically be permitted to minister to the person of the illustrious rogue trader. It looks like you're back with us. I don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commiserations. Scaled Xenos looks at you without the slightest deference. Thank you for your help. I do not want your thanks, humanling. You will earn back every stimulant I spent on you. As soon as you stand up, you are seized by a strange sense of unreality. It is as if you are still there, in the wicked darkness, and everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt seeps into your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold on to the thought that you are you. What? Is your mind maggot giving you trouble? I saw it latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grub it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan, and that means its poison is especially toxic. You'll lose touch with reality from time to time, and when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all. And then your heart will just stop beating. Gained mind maggot agony. Alright. I could have pulled that thing out of you, of course, but I thought, why should it? Consider it a guarantee of your gratitude toward me. When you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. The lipless mouth stretches into a bloodthirsty grin. Who are you? I am Malice, and the rabble you see are my shriekers. We are gladiators, the bleeding meat of the Fatal Thirst's combat arena. We are the beasts who go out there to kill and die in glorious deaths for the entertainment of the Dark City. And this den is our pleasure ground. Where am I? Komora, the Dark City, the underside of existence, the realm of the Drukhari. You heard of it, humanling? Why did you decide to help me in the end? You are cocky, whelp, but feeble, like all members of your race. Your cockiness has not got you killed yet, which means you must be someone important, and you might be useful. What is a mind maggot? This conversation feels really clunky, like I'm just interrogating him. It doesn't flow like an actual conversation at all. A kind of translucent slug. It is a parasite that can only be found on this side of reality. Mind maggots feed on your memory, and they inject toxic hallucinations into your mind to stop you resisting. Drukhari can train these creatures and use them to show their victims devious mirages. Alright, what do you want from me? Kill for me. Go into the mangled sector and find a freak called the Commissar, one of your kind, and spill his guts for me. Do that, and you will earn my favor, and in the chasm that counts for a lot. Who is this Commissar? A prisoner of the Drukhari who thinks too highly of himself. Instead of dying in the arena without any fuss, he is hiding, gathering other slaves of your race around him, making pathetic plans to get his revenge. And many of your kind are listening to him. See how few humanling shriekers there are? They used to all come to me, but now they listen to the Commissar and no longer come. The Mangled Sector, what an off-putting name. It's an off-putting place. It's the base of the spire in which we live. Komorra is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions, and in the Mangled Sector the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself, and entropic radiation is off the scale, spawning all kinds of abominations, and the sector itself is slowly but surely turning into nothing. Some unhinged humanling went there recently. What did they call him? Wesorian? He was old but strong, and too loud. His visit probably stirred up all the freaks. You should be more careful and quieter than he was. You'd have to be insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane, or an outcast like the Commissar hiding from the hunt. Or you. Why do you want me to do it? I don't want to drag my whole gang into the Mangled Sector. The place will kill off 3 times more fighter than the Commissar's crew will. That means I need to send in an assassin. The Commissar's fighters know my shriekers, but nobody knows you. And besides, you don't have a choice, which means you'll see it through to the end. Alright, well, I'm going to need a more serious weapon. Prove that you're useful first. Do this, and Malice will see that you have decent toys to play with, but not before. In the meantime, you can pick something out of the junk pile. Very well, I'll kill him. Bring me his head, and in exchange I will share my toys with you. They make surviving Komorra possible. Serve me well, and I will not set a certain someone on you. There is an arena enthusiast who has acquired a scent beast, ferocious and toothy. Right now he is trying out his new toy on the refuse near the corpse dump, but soon he will seek out bigger prey, and you do not want to be it. Alright, where's the junk pile? That is a portal. Oh, I'm here. Okay. Here we go. Gladiator's pile. I am going to take all of this. Alright, let's kit ourselves out a little better. Sniper rifle. This pistol. And a sword. For armor, it doesn't seem to be any difference between scrap chainmail and chainmail. And for some reason, scrap chainmail is more valuable, which is throwing me off a little bit. I will switch to these. I'll equip that. Alright. Not great, but it'll do. Is this the portal to the mangled sector? Oh, there's a Cabalite warrior. Can I speak to you? Humanling, relax with us. Take a stimulant and enjoy yourselves. I have some questions. Ask away, humanling, but try not to bore me with your chatter. Tell me about your kind. The Slith? My kind were a greedy people. We always wanted more, and that's why we were rapacious and indomitable. Nothing could sate our growing appetite. We could have conquered half the universe, if we'd needed to. The bonds that held us together fell away, replaced by more beneficial and attractive alliances. And my kind scattered. Some call it the fall of our civilization, but they do not understand the realization we had come to, that no one needs other people. All you need is yourself. Why are you called Malice? The name is an accurate reflection of my nature, more or less. It was given to me by Giperil, Archon of the Cabal of the Sheared Tongue. He was a competent master, and he knew his servants well, which is why he didn't trust any of them and gave me the honor of guarding him. The Archon liked to watch me savage the assassins sent to kill him, and he named me Malice. I fended off 100 attempts on Giperil's life, and only once was I too slow. But that was enough to lose my employer, and now I'm here. What are the Shriekers, a gang of criminals? Criminal. In Comora, that word sounds like a joke. The Shriekers are a gang of the doomed. They live in expectation of their inevitable death in the arena. And that death makes a lot more sense than all the other deaths on offer in the Dark City. We are gladiators. We go into the arena to rip helpless meat to shreds. Then we become the helpless meat ourselves. When the end is predetermined, and in the Spires it's always predetermined, you start to see death in more simple terms. You stop being afraid of it, and you learn to enjoy life. We are a gang of people who enjoy life. There's actually something dignified about this grim readiness to die. The snake laughs and leans towards you. Oh yeah, we're really dignified. Death is a rare and exquisite event that only happens once in your life. Only an idiot would fear it and avoid thinking about it. I wish Kibella was here. I think she would get along with Malice. I think they could have some fun conversations. I'd like to know more about the arena. The arena is the giver of life in Comora. Without the psychic sustenance created by pain and suffering, the masters of the Dark City would die off. It's just how they're made. The hungry come to the arena to gorge themselves, and the witch cult that rules the arena ply their guests with bloody spectacles and heinous torture. The chasm is controlled by the fatal thirst. Not the biggest witch cult, but an old and respected one. 3 succubi stand at its head: Tazara, Kekeros, and Sinistoria, the most influential of all. But Tazara disappeared not long ago, and Sinistoria has been lying low ever since she forged an alliance between her cult and the Reaving Tempest. So the deadly Kekeros is in charge of the arena. How is Comora structured? Malice's voice turns wistful. Comora is hidden on the underside of existence and stitched together from scraps of various dimensions and spaces. Long ago, the Eldari created this place as a port, but now it is their refuge from she who thirsts. Comora has more bleeding spires than you can count, powered by the energy of stolen suns. An eternal war for power rages here. Ambitions and passions are the fuel in the fire of an endless conflict of open clashes and covert treachery. The tops of the spires are the domain of the Cabal Archons, and reigning over all is Asdrubal Vecht, the supreme overlord of the Cabal of the Black Heart. You will see them, the ruling elite, when you die in the arena, and they will feed on your suffering and gain new youth through it. They seem eternal, they live so long, but they will die one day. Komorra itself will die. It has been dying for thousands of years already, disintegrating at its foundation. Nothing in this world is eternal. Where exactly are we in Komorra? This is the Chasm, the place where those destined for the arena of the witch cult of the Fatal Thirst eke out their existence. It's also where the homunculus cast-offs end up. Tervantius from the Coven of the Baleful Thorn. He has his own little nook where he conducts his experiments. The Chasm is an endless source of raw material for his work, and the best results are destined for the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, the patron of the witch cult, and of Tervantius in particular. Why do you think I wound up here? I couldn't care less why you're here. My guess is you were dumped. The Chasm is a cesspit. Everything gets thrown in here. Rubbish, bodies, prisoners. It all simmers together until the Drukhari masters fish out whatever they need from the pot. Fighters, entertainment, living flesh. Right, I have no more questions. Good. In Komorra, unnecessary questions can kill you quicker than a blade. I must take my leave. I am thinking that if I can find this commissar, I might want to side with him instead of killing him for malice. Anyway, I don't know what this portal is, but I think it might be where I need to go, so I'm just gonna go try interacting with it. Sparking with entropic energy, capable of... Oh, so I guess it's just nothing. Well then, how do I get to that place? Does Malice have any ideas for me?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I'm to kill the commissar will require decent equipment. If I gave you that, it would be all too easy for you. When you leave, I'll enjoy wondering if next time I see you, it'll be in one piece or several. Don't spoil my fun. Oh, that's not... Guess it's back to the streets of the Chasm. Oh! I think that was just my mind maggot. Everything's the
Victory
same out
awaits.
here. Oh, but those guys are no longer patrolling. Okay, so the forced stealth section is over. Now we can go through here. Okay. So I didn't need to go here. I was just too soon. I was premature. Got through Drukhari. Familiar sense of unreality rolls in. Oh, goods. See if I can unlock this.
Done.
I can! Okay, so that... Alright. Alright. So I think I want to head this way first. Portal to the arena. Well, I don't want to go to the arena just yet. Can I activate this bridge?
I rise to the occasion.
Yay!
None shall stand in my way.
So let me rob this bike. If I can open that.
I did fine. This cannot be. Done.
Transport adorned with massive blades will make for a deadly weapon on the battlefield. Yes, indeed. Oh, hello! So, a Drukhari Clave, a Weber, Gildari Ranger Sight, Deadeye Shot, critical hits, Expose Weakness. That's not gonna do anything. Xenospasm Grenade. And Hand of Offense. Melee damage. Melee attack damage is increased based on their psi rating. I want to give that to Heinrichs once I get back to the ship. Which, I don't know. I don't know if the entirety of Chapter 3 takes place on Komorra. Or if it's just part of it, but I might not get back to the rest of my crew for a long time. Hold on. Oh, it's Mind Mag. I was like, why am I poisoned? Right, before anything happens that pulls me in so I forget to check, we have ads starting in about 1 minute. I am going to trigger them early to get them out of the way and take a little break, go use the bathroom, all that good shit. So don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Hello, Jaegernaut. Welcome. You are indeed just in time for a commercial break. Actually, I don't even know if you can hear me or if you're in ads right now. Either way, almost done with work. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Get it over with. And it is Friday, so I don't know. Do you work on the weekends or are you about to be done with work for the week?
I won't tolerate weakness.
Does this lead to the anatomical opera? I'm pretty sure I am not permitted to go there. Not this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh. Oh, it's just that. Anyway, welcome. Doesn't tell me where that goes to.
I rise to the occasion.
Off weekends unless overtime is needed. Nice. Well, enjoy your weekend then. Do I already have auto guns? Civitas pattern auto guns. I don't. I'll grab one of those. And I'll grab these 2 suits of flak armor for sure. That's an upgrade, right? Yep, that is an upgrade. Also looks better.
I did fine.
More grenades. Bruiser boots. Oh, Mystic Ward is really good. Did I want to switch any of this? Not really. I did, however. Not gonna use the stim. I'm gonna equip, let's see. Xenospasm grenade, there we go. Oh, I see. Okay. Have all of that. How about buying yourself a pair of boots? The beggar shows off his filthy legs and surprisingly decent boots. Your boots, but I already got my boots back from him. That doesn't make any sense. Wait, the lift is over here. Alright. Let's head into the mangled sector.
A new challenge for me.
Is there a boss up? No. You know what? I'm feeling generous. I'm gonna put a boss up for free. See if anyone's up for fighting the Abyss Watchers from Dark Souls 3. What's the map look like? Do we just head straight for the Commissar? I think we do.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Retrieve the safe. No, I do not have enough athletics for that. But I know someone who might if I can find him.
Follow my lead.
Wait. I just had a thought. What if the Commissar is Abelard? I don't think he will be, but... maybe. What do we have here? Plasma weapon, plasma pistol. A shield? Oh, it's a shit shield. Yeah, I don't like that. Power armor? Interesting. And it gives plus 20 strength. Ooh, Fwagnates. Let's have a look-see here. 12 to 24 damage. Equip that instead of the skin patch. I miss my family. I miss them so much. Even if I die here, I will die fighting, unbroken by the Xenos. That's the spirit. Commissar! No, it is not Abelard. The stately man in a commissar's coat and a tall service cap greets you with the sign of the Aquila and a solemn announcement. Another loyal servant of the throne has found her way to us through these confounded catacombs. Fear not, approach. If you have faith in the Emperor, then you will find only allies here. The Emperor protects. Indeed, the Emperor protects. Commissar's imperious, booming voice repeats your call, and the rest follow suit. Let's have a look at him. One might think that the archetypical commissars from Imperial Guard propaganda posters are all life drawings of this man. He has a large and powerful jaw, his eyes are hard and fearless, and the small scar over his brow adds a certain rugged charm to his features. His coat, though worn, has been diligently cleaned and mended, and the skull on his tall cap has been polished to a shine. Malice sent me here for your head. However, I have no desire to cause you harm. The Commissar lets out a contemptuous laugh and nods approvingly. That scaled miscreant has long since wanted me dead. He craves my soldiers. He forced us from our base to this perilous place. But he will pay for his schemes soon. Once my plan is set into motion... he will pay for his schemes soon once my plan is set into motion. It is a disgrace to serve one such as he. You ought to join our ranks instead. Together we will break out of this accursed city. What is your escape plan? Commissar's speech is brisk and energetic. Some of our own have captured a small Xenos ship that was moored for repairs at a remote unused dock. They eliminated the crew quietly, but left the pilot alive to sail the ship back to real space. We can get to the dock through a dimensional portal located at our old base. Regrettably, Malice and his Shriekers drove us out and took over the base, so the first order of business will be to confront him there. I propose that you take him by surprise and deliver the first strike. We will support the attack from the outside. Commissar's plan is bold, and the odds of it succeeding are bleak. However, it seems improbable that anyone in Comorra is prepared for such decisive covert action from the city's prisoners, so the Commissar and his people have the element of surprise at their side. Who are the people under your command? The core of my unit is composed of prisoners from various Astra Militarum regiments and a number of planetary guards. They formed the assault squad that went on the special operation under Sergeant Vigastus' command. The rest are common people who had the misfortune of being captured by Xenos. Serfs, nobility, administratum clerks, technomats, void workers, monks, anyone who found the courage to take up arms. The only kinds you won't find here are heretics, lawbreakers, and cowards. How have you managed to accomplish so much? Every morsel of intelligence we have acquired and every step of progress we have made was paid for in blood and pain. The information about the dying cabal that dreads entering the docks of its enemies and instead moors in an abandoned area was forced out of a captive Xenos. The knowledge of the portal was bought in exchange for 1/2 of all the weapons we had stockpiled. And taking that ship cost us several lives, each of which was worth more than this whole blasted city. Alright, I will join you. Commissar laughs and exclaims approvingly, "My brothers and sisters in arms, a new fighter has joined our ranks. The Emperor's grace is with us." So who are you? The man replies with clipped precision, "Commissar Yako Sotny, but my brothers and sisters in arms prefer to call me simply the Commissar. I was assigned to a regiment of Vicentian Zouaves. Zouaves? Can anyone in chat help me with that? I'll go with Zouaves until I come up with something better. Vicentian Zouaves, and I fought in the battle for the world of Kimalt Secundus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. Having recovered from my wounds, I carry on fighting the wicked Xenos as the head of the local resistance cell, which I founded." Commissar's speech is vehement and decisive. "My valorous comrades and I sabotage the enemy's activities while we devise our plan of escape." "You must have faced many a danger here." Commissar mutters scornfully. "What powers do contemptible inhumans have to threaten true faith?" "What does your resistance do?" Commissar observes his humble army and says with enthusiasm, "Our first ongoing objective is to keep bolstering our ranks by seeking out prisoners who haven't yet lost faith and willingness to oppose our nefarious jailers. Our second priority is to arm ourselves and train. I teach my soldiers the basics of guard tactics in order to mold them into fully fledged assault unit. Most importantly, we gather information and plot our escape, and the day when we pave the road to freedom with the corpses of detestable Xenos is nigh." The Commissar's rallying shout makes his people square their shoulders, proudly straighten their backs, and respond with a fierce war cry. "What were the circumstances of your capture?" "We engaged the enemy on the world of Kimalt Secundus in the Marcane marches of the Calixis sector. The loathsome foes of humanity were known to launch raids in the area, so we received orders to defend the good subjects of the Imperium. When the profaners descended upon us, we gave them no quarter. The enemy was routed, and my unit drove them back to their ships. Our counterattack drove a wedge into their advancing horde and thwarted the invasion, but it also meant that we were cut off on both flanks and surrounded. We fought valiantly for several hours to stop the enemy ranks from reforming for a new onslaught, until we depleted our munitions reserve. By that time, our superior officers had already fallen, so I led my people in a bayonet charge. We taught the Xenos a lesson in blood, and then... I have no memory of how the battle ended. I came to consciousness in this foul place, disarmed and on the verge of death. I thought I'd die, but it was not yet time for the Emperor to release me from his service. Can you provide medical assistance? The Commissar examined you critically. You do not look too badly injured, and we're suffering from a severe shortage of medical supplies. Better to save what we have for critical situations. Right, I have some business to attend to. Farewell, and keep the faith. The Emperor protects, sister. So I feel like there is another layer to this. There is no way the Drukhari of Komorra would not be able to shut this down. I feel like some Dracon or some Archon is pulling strings to protect this band of rebels simply because it amuses them. They want to watch the little humans struggle in their web. And I don't think this escape plan is going to be successful. But as a good citizen of the Imperium, I am going to do my best to give them the very best chances of success that I can. Makeshift Aquila looks somewhat pitiful. The evident diligence and passion that went into its creation speaks of the piety of its makers. I have 3 melter charges, but I'm not very good at using them. So I'm gonna see how I can get along without using any of them first and foremost.
Victory awaits.
Xenos ornate clothes and solid-looking armor are caked in his boiled insides. Ooh, that sounds not very nice.
It's about time. Done.
Oh, would you look at that? Hello, Mr. Wersarian. Boy, am I glad to see you. We just loot first. You barely recognize your loyal seneschal, Abelard Wersarian, in this pitiful hunchbacked figure. His officer's bearing, his broad shoulders, his direct and piercing gaze, all gone without a trace. What you see before you is a decrepit, quivering old man rummaging through malodorous refuse and mumbling under his breath. It takes you a second to make sense of his hoarse lisp. Katharina, love, white amasec and fruits? Of course, love. The children are making mischief again. Katharina, where are you? The old man's frail voice is laden with tenderness and longing. Seneschal, this is your Lord Captain speaking. Oh, Katharina! Abelard laughs faintly and immediately launches into a bout of coughing. Deep lines run across his face, and a blurry film of cataracts cloud his eyes. The drive stems are at it again. Another council session. Another appeal to the logicians. They will never be satisfied, love, until they make us and our children disappear. Perhaps we should just give in. You always say that Dagonis is not your home, love. Abelard is looking past you at someone only he can see. There's a timid smile on his trembling lips. Would you like that, love? Would you rather leave it all behind, go somewhere far away, away from our toils? I will try to use my persuasion. No, Abelard, your family's not here. They're waiting for you. The old man continues to look through you, as if incapable of realizing your presence. Seneschal Abelard Wersarian, cease this display. You serve rogue traitor von Valancius, not your fantasies. Your words fall on deaf ears. The old man's attention remains focused on his conversations with the Phantom. Right. Well, I am dogmatic enough to pull this off, so I'm just going to use it. Seneschal, the Addendum Prefectorium Militarium to the Tactica Imperium states that an army officer of the Imperium who submits to third-degree Xenos influence or higher is to be considered a traitor and a heretic. I will have no heretics under my command, Seneschal. I order you to conquer this illusion at once. Get to it, officer. Abelard flinches his brow. Abelard flinches. His brow furrows and a glow lights up his watering eyes. Heretic? I recommend that you brush up on your regulations before accusing an officer. The Addendum Primum Mirandium abolished the Xeno-influence categorization and therefore... His vision somewhat cleared. Abelard looks at you and takes a shuddering breath. Saint's blood! Lord Captain, you're alive! With a groan, Abelard tries to straighten his hunched back. Thank the god Emperor Death has not found you yet. Then again, given the circumstances, it may be for the worst. What happened to you? Abelard is racked by an old man's hacking cough. That trice-blasted Xenos simply chucked me aside like a piece of rubbish. I went to look for you, or for help, and I ended up here. This is where it found me, that thing. Memory fails me. All I can remember is bits and pieces, and needles. It pumped something out of me, and it pumped something in. Yo, that's gay. I seem to be in one piece, except that creature. Abelard tries to wipe his stained coat with a trembling hand. How should I put this? Its needles siphoned the strength out of me. I feel older by a good decade or two. He touches his face and exclaims in surprise. My word, I think I am older. That could be why I started seeing things. I never thought I'd live long enough to go senile. What was the thing that attacked you? Ugh, a spawn of nightmares. So ghastly my mind refuses to picture a clear image of it. Nothing but meat, metal, and many, many needles. It feasted on me. Feasted on my very soul. It would have devoured me whole if it hadn't gorged itself on another before me. Well, we will find a way to restore your time to you, Seneschal. Pray, Lord Captain. There is enough strength in this body yet. Your Seneschal will not be so easily broken by some... I could just use a brief respite. Who is Quatharina? Abelard gives you a tense, embarrassed look. My late wife, Lord Captain. I think in the time I've wandered around here, my sanity may have suffered. A temporary lapse, I hope. It appears my mind can no longer stomach the kind of horrors this place has to offer. I saw her by my side. I saw a different time, a different place. Do you know where the others are? I have not the faintest idea, your ladyship. All I can say is, if I have managed to survive down here, the others stand a chance too. There were no weaklings in your retinue. Well, I, for one, have had enough of this heap of filth. It's time to move, Abelard. I could not agree more, Lord Captain. I serve House von Valancius. Abelard salutes you with a shaking hand, and a ghost of his usual stern expression returns to his wrinkled face. Yay! And now formations. That is the formation I want right now. And Abelard has no equipment. Shit. It looked like he did, but he doesn't. Okay. So here's the thing. I don't have a shield I want to give him because the only shield I have is Flames of Retribution, which is stupid. Like, it sets him on fire, and then the more on fire he is, the more he sets everything around him on fire. So I think we are going to go without a shield until we find a better shield. So what we're gonna do is we're just going to give him some flak armor. And since we're not going to be using a shield, we are going to give him our greatsword. And then for a backup, I already claimed the sniper rifle. I think we give him the autogun. Yeah, we give him the autogun for a backup. And then accessories. No. Let's do skirmisher boots. And now that we have Abelard, who is actually a trained medic, we take extra frag grenade and we give Abelard the healing kit. We give him a frag grenade, we give him a xenospasm grenade, and we give him a liquefier grenade. What are his skills? Carouse, athletics. That's about it. That's about what he's good at. Alright. Digested and regurgitated. Body was recently dragged through here. I can't get there, and I don't have anyone skilled enough in Law Zenus anyway. I need someone with some demolition skills, and I need someone with some Law Zenus skills to get me through this. Until then, it's not really worth it trying to waste my my melter charges on a 15% chance. So now what do we do? Find the missing companions. Wait, find Glyto at the corpse dump. Find out what happened to Solomon. Alright, we're going back to the corpse dump. Because clearly I missed something.
A new challenge for me?
What is this cutscene? Time for opera. No, I want to go down to the corpse dump. That's down there, so perfect. Pick up some
None
loot
shall
on the way.
stand in my way.
Don't need the knife. A flash of searing pain. Yes, yes.
I won't tolerate weakness.
42%.
Who thought that was a good idea? A
This
soldier
cannot
would have
be.
been
No.
disciplined for such a performance.
So I can find Glyto somewhere around here. Shoot the corpse. Let's try that.
I rise to the occasion.
Extra melter charge. Let's see, what was that? Uses run and gun. I don't have anyone that has run and gun right now, but Solomon does. Tracking boots. No, not useful either.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I'll lay claim to Mars. Oh, there's Glyto and some goods. A bloodied Glyto lies next to the ravaged Drukhari corpse. You detect the slightest movement of the Cybermastiff's chest. He is alive, but he has been rendered inoperable. What does the corpse say? The nature of the wound reveals the dead Xenos' fate. First, Glyto gnawed off his hand, then sank his teeth into his throat while clawing his stomach open. Good boy, Glyto! Examine the dog. As far as you can make it out, it's not Glyto's own blood that he's covered with. It most likely came from the dead Xenos. His hide reveals fresh stitches, a couple of small ones on his face, and one large one under his ribs. The dog is also holding something in his half-open mouth. Let's see what's in the mouth. Avoiding Glyto's sharp teeth, your fingertips land upon something wet and cold. In your hand, oddly enough, is a hand. A bitten-off Drukhari hand clutching a compact Xenos device resembling a remote control. The stiff finger is pressing one of the two buttons. Alright, press the remaining button. I hope this wakes you up. The hulking body stirs into motion. Glyto rises to his feet and glares at you through his scarlet visor. Then immediately sniffs and decisively runs somewhere off to the side. Your request has been granted, so disturb me no further. Your patrons already know we are even. If the beast refuses to obey, use the controller. The top button depresses the nervous system with pain impulses. The bottom one reanimates your plaything if you ever get carried away while rolling out punishment. Be sure to experiment with the device. I have no doubt the result will delight you. I'll put that in cargo. Oh, it won't let me. Okay.
Victory awaits.
Now we follow Glyto. Fresh trail of blood leads into the darkness of the alley. Glyto! Where did he go? Oh, he's over here by the lift. Guess we're going down. Okay, now that I have Abelard and I'm about to also have Solomon, I am going to feel a lot more confident in my team. Even though I will still have subpar equipment for them, but that's okay. I hope I get back my equipment.
It's about time.
I will feel sad if I lose all my good shit. Oh, I see a Mr. Anthar. You scarcely recognize the formerly sanguine and imperturbable arbitrator in the frenzied, roiling mass of rage before you. Solomon's face is twisted into a savage snarl. I'll kill every last one of you. I'll kill you all. Where's my dog, you scum? Where is he? It seems Solomon is a breath away from lunging for you next, but recognition glimmers in those deranged eyes and his voice goes quiet, as if all his strength has fled him. Geophania? Kill Solomon? No. How did you break free? I don't remember. It was dark. I was being dragged somewhere. I called Glyto, and I was struck, and then... Solomon grips the back of Glyto's neck with a trembling hand. I remembered the trap, and I started fighting. I felt no pain or fear, only rage. I came to in a different place, and I searched and searched and searched. Well, let's go. Your wounds need tending. No, stop. I can't leave. I'm guilty. Guilty? What are you talking about? I have judged myself and handed down the sentence. This accursed place is not the cause of it, though it did push me past my breaking point. I cannot do it anymore. I cannot look at the lying governors, the scoundrels who succumb to corruption, the people who become the playthings of Xenos, or the Xenos who consort with humans because, throne take me, it is permitted under the law of your sector. But above all else, I cannot bear to look at myself, an arbitrator who is coming apart at the seams, who turns into a wreck without his dog, who no longer believes that the Lex Imperialis prevails anywhere at all. And what about Gleito? Like his master, there's something wrong with him. His metal fingers trace over the stitches on the cybermastiff's forehead. But he is not beyond repair. Take him. Maybe you'll escape this place, and then the tech priest on the flagship can fix him. I can't even guess at what the Xenos have done to him. Solomon slowly raises his hand. His face is twisted in torment. Perhaps his injuries are causing him pain, or perhaps it is the words he is trying to force out. Gleito, Protocol Mortem 80. Guard the target. Solomon points a trembling finger at you. But the cybermastiff does not react. The scarlet light of his visors stare at Solomon, and not a muscle beneath the dark coat quivers in response to the order to leave his master. Great, an error. Our synchronization is broken, and now he... His voice rises to a roar. Will this damn day ever end? My dog, the only one I would trust with my life, he... Solomon shakes his head furiously. And what's the sentence? Execution. I am my own executioner, and the city of the Xenos will be my tool. I will kill as many of the spawn and their human servants as I can, and then I will go to the Emperor for my final judgment. To die a true defender of Imperium is to die a heroic death. But it seems to me that to carry on living in the name of humanity is no less honorable a feat. Take heart, Proctor. Do not let this place destroy you. Even so, I am not leaving without you. You will. You can't stand here forever. I will use my iconoclast. You are a human in a city of Drukhari. It is enough to break anyone. But Gleito led me to you, and I am going to get us out of here. You gave up on hope too soon. Solomon shakes his head. I gave up hope long before now. Our world holds no less foulness than here. There it is merely diluted. If an arbitrator from your squad was in your position, would you abandon them? No, I wouldn't listen to them. I'd haul them out here on my back. I'd defend them to the last. Well, you protect Glyto, and you draw strength from that. Perhaps one day you'll want to protect human lives, too. Solomon does not lift his heavy gaze from the cybermastiff. It would be nice to at least know that I did everything I could to get Glyto out of here. Beyond that, we'll see. You're only human, just like the people you judge. Make peace with yourself and find a new way to serve the law. Solomon's iron fist unclenches slightly. I never thought I would take comfort in naive platitudes. Clearly I'm losing my grip. Metal fingers close around Glato's collar. Your words have been heard. I will rise above this foul city and everything in it, and return to my duties. Yay! Alright, Mr. Anthar. You just shot and killed 2 Drukhari. Where is the pistol you shot and killed them with? Oh well. You can't wear Drukhari armor, you can't wear power armor. But you can wear some chainmail. And then for weapons, of course we want to give you a shotgun. And for your backup... Oh, I guess that is the weapon he was using. It just put it into my inventory. Yeah, we're not going to be using the actual shotgun. Give you a sword for backup, which we'll never use. And in case we want to shoot something that is out of shotgun range, we give you a lasgun. And I don't have anything for Glyto. But now I have significantly better demolition because he has 100 demolition. Ruined Bond. So which means now... Oh, what does the quest say? So now I have to either go kill Malice or kill the Commissar. Alright.
A new challenge for me.
First, some things I wasn't able to do on my own. 50% chance? I'll take it.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Hold on.
Shall prevail.
Let's just get everyone selected here. Let's see if I can just open it with tech use.
That was a good idea.
No, it's locked. Right, I'm gonna use a melter charge on it. Lawbringer, defensive boots. More Xenospasm grenades and liquefy grenades. I'll have all that. Alright. So for weapon... Hold on. That actually hits harder, but it doesn't give him the parry bonus. So we're gonna give this to Solomon. It'll probably only get used for opportunity attacks, but whatever. Deadeye shot. No. Area attack. No. Stabilizing gauntlets. That is actually relevant for him. Ooh, those defensive boots. I will put those on her. And then you will get the wear-resistant boots. There we go. And save. And then we go... Go blow up this wall to get at that corpse and see if that's worth it.
Assignment completed.
What do we got? Ooh. Fencing boots. Ooh. And a free melter charge. So I think I want to put the fencing boots on Abelard. And then we want to put the skirmisher boots on you. You keep the defensive boots. Now, tactical genius. Put that on Abelard. Does it look like? I like it better with his face. And for the defense of Cadia, stacks of versatility. Nobody's gaining those. All right.
None shall stand in my way.
See if the commissar has anything new to say before we go kill Malice. Can I help you? Oh, I have other business to attend to. Alright, let's see if I can kill a Slith. Oh, I left some stuff behind. Take that. What is that? That is Incubus Blade Armor. I'll keep all of that. Let's see if with the subpar equipment I have, if I can take out a Slith and a bunch of both Drukhari and humans with only half of a party.
I won't tolerate weakness.
And I am going to quick save liberally. Wonder why that's unedited. Oh. Just use that.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Then as soon as I get in here, we're going to quick save before touching or talking to anything or anyone. 2 Cabalites, bunch of Shriekers. The Commissar says hello. The 2 humanlings have plotted against me. How predictable. Shriekers, kill the humanling slowly. I want to enjoy her torment.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Put her back here. Abelard, put you here to charge him. And you 2 are going to be on crowd control.
Let's get to it. Show me what you've got.
That was
Yep,
insulting.
not surprising. Oh, ouch. Right, Solomon. These are basically just trash. I think we focus on the... Actually... Oh, I didn't equip any grenades on him. Can I do that now in the middle of combat? Will it let me do that? No, it won't. A frag grenade here would have been so good. Oh well. Alright. Glyto, apprehend him.
Undertaking this task.
Then I am going to concentrated fire. I am going to grizzly adjudicate. Can I just kill him with a regular shot? I can.
Understood.
Save the action point then. Then we are going to run and gun. And then we're going to grizzly adjudication this guy because he won't instantly die, so we want to put the bleed on him. And then we still have 2 action points left. So actually, let us have Glyto apprehend this guy. And then maybe the bleed will be enough to kill him now. Teophania. Abelard!
Nothing I can't do.
Serve me! Abelard! Voice of command! Abelard!
Not a problem for me.
Bring it down! Abelard, charge!
I will do my duty. At your
And brace
beck
for
and call.
impact. And then Abelard break their ranks.
An exemplary strike.
And then I myself... Let's see... Pistol's gonna do more damage. So we're just gonna shoot him with... That's only a 50% chance to hit, though. That's a 48% chance. Alright, pistol it is. He dodged it. Hey, fan! Had to exert both my brain cells for a minute to remember that people from Denmark are called Danish. Well, I'm not surprised. I mean,
Target eliminated.
Denmark is a comparatively small and obscure country. I wouldn't really expect anyone to know a lot about Denmark and the workings thereof. Alright, Abelard. Sworn enemy
It will be done.
on the Slith. Big sword bunk on the Slith. Then we do Taunting
Will
Scream
be done.
on the Slith. Then we do Defensive Stance. And then do this. Grapple it. This then gives me a free strike. And turn. Oh, you fuckers came to the wrong neighborhood. you're taunted by Abelard. You're not supposed to.
You still draw breath.
Alright, Solomon, let me just see something. That should be enough to kill. If I go here, I can do that. Do that.
We've got a job to do.
Gonna eat some opportunity attacks, but that's gonna be worth it because...
Executed.
Yeah, definitely worth it.
The order is clear.
Run and gun. Regular shotgun blast. I go here. No.
I'll take it as a priority. One less.
Go. Then Glyto.
Let's test our
Apprehend.
skills, Glato.
And then Glyto apprehend him
Glato,
again.
we're undertaking this task. Waste of time.
And then we save the heroic act for Abelard. Yeah, for Abelard. I can't voice of command on Abelard again. Break their ranks. Bring
Nothing
it
I can't
down.
do.
And then Abelard will sworn enemy for extra damage. And wallop! And then daring breach.
It will be done.
Just gonna snooze the ads for 5 minutes so we can finish this fight.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
Ah, it's still alive with 1 HP. Well,
It
won't
will
be for
done.
long.
Reduce the dust. My place is at the fort. Victory is imminent. I took care of this one.
Combat not over. Oh, there's a dude over here shooting. Well,
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
just go crowd him. Now Teophania.
I
Go to
shall
here.
not fear.
And switch weapon to the sniper rifle. Hey, buddy. Let's press the advantage. And let's Deadeye shot.
Suits my purpose if you didn't stand a chance.
There we go. Turn.
Let's get to it.
Ow!
I'll live another day.
Alright, Abelard.
Tried and tested tactics are the best
Can
ones.
you reach with a charge from here? Aha!
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
More guys coming in? No, the Commissar. Commissar's resolve is palpable. Victory, comrades! Duty beckons! Our allies are waiting on the other side of this strange rift, so let us not waste time. He's holding a strange Xeno device. Commissar points it at the rift, presses a few buttons, and the roiling entropic energies die down, forming a stable portal. Alright, so we're gonna go through the portal. However, before we do so, let's get the ads out of the way. I'm just gonna run the ads, go pee, grab a breath of fresh air, you know the drill. Go get yourself a drink, go get yourself a snack, go stretch your legs. I will be right back. Let us continue. What exactly awaits us on the other side? Loyal comrade and a stolen escort ship with its pilot taken hostage. It will take us back to real space where, Emperor willing, we will send out a distress call and be saved. By his grace, may this turn out to be true. Abolite's voice is dull and lifeless. Are you coming with us? I will bring up the rear and make sure no one falls behind. You will lead the charge. Act as a shining example of duty and valor. Yeah, something's fishy here. Alright, onward. Commissar raises his voice and shouts triumphantly. The Emperor is watching! Let us not falter under his gaze. I am going to save here. There is something fishy. Oh yeah, I forgot to loot. I will take one of those. I will keep one of those. I will keep one of those. Keep both of those. This banality of violence is dull. I crave... Is this gonna teleport us right into the arena? The moment you cross the portal, you realize that something is amiss. The thousands of Drukhari all around you, the towering bulk of abnormality, bloated muscle whose face is hidden behind a black mask. None of it fits the commander's description of a quiet dock. You have brought good meat. You have done well, Commissar. The creature's guttural voice emanates menace. Examine the monster. The hog's body is crisscrossed by thick, ugly scars, as if someone stitched it together from different pieces. Its huge muscles are disproportionately swollen and riddled with peculiar wire-like augmetics running under the skin. Its backbones have been stripped of flesh and encased in the steely grip of a spinal transplant, and its face is hidden by a black helmet. The Commissar has turned out to be yet another traitor. I believe I'm starting to see how this game is played. It's alright, you won't be so gullible next time. Oh wait, there won't be a next time. Commissar makes no effort to conceal the sarcastic mockery in his tone. Farewell, comrades. Deceiving, manipulating, and nudging you towards your deaths has been an honor and a pleasure. The Commissar jumps into the closing portal before anyone has a chance to stop him. Satisfied cackling booms from behind the monster's black mask. Foolish meat. Falls for the same trick every time. Here's what happens to you now. They are about to unleash fighters and beasts that will seek to eviscerate you, so try to survive till the end of the fight, meat. No one is expecting more from you. But should you kill something after all, do it painfully. Unless the master's craving for death agony is sated, they will release me into the arena, and you will regret it. Got that? What will I receive should I emerge victorious? The creature leans down to get a better look at you, then says acerbically, Your life. But do not concern yourself. You will not win. You offering me a chance to skin a few of your friends? I can hardly wait. You're amusing. Overconfident fools like you always die first. Off with you, meat.
Rejoice, spire dwellers, for I have come to slake your fatal thirst. May the vicious hunt commence today.
Please give me a chance to edit my inventory before I go into the fight.
To taste the blood of its wretched challengers. Bathe your soul
Oh, they look
in
cool.
their suffering. Make your guesses at whether the prey can overpower the predators.
What's the deal with all these traders? I mean, it's Komora.
Looking for more refined entertainment? Watch the ousted Draken of the Reaving Tempest fight for his life against the glorious champions of the arena, the blood-stained proselytes. If your soul is so hardened that only the triumph of violence can soften its scars, enjoy the massacre of the fearsome flesh gorger. Today, we will try to kill him again.
Yo, is... Oh, I think I know who this is. On the Steam entry for this game, there is a banner with like some of the companion characters displayed. And one of the companions that I haven't met yet, I think the only one I haven't met yet, is a Space Wolf. That guy looks like a Space Wolf to me.
Give me your pet jesters. Don't be offended if I break your playthings, Kikeros.
Let the fatal thirst be quenched!
No, I don't get a chance to change my equipment.
Annihilate them!
Oh, that was terrible timing for that. No, it won't let me do that. God damn it. Oh well. 'Tis a shame. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Just two puppies? Okay. Which means cover isn't going to matter much. I doubt they have any kind of shooting attack. They don't seem to. What's this? Okay, so it gets stronger if it takes heavy damage. I'll put Abelard forward. Although not too far forward. Put him like here. And go. So Solomon goes first. What is the range on this? It's not very far. I mean, I could just run up and do this. Fuck it.
The target.
Put some bleed on them. We might be sacrificing Solomon here, but I think it's gonna be worth it. Can Glato reach? Glato probably can't reach.
One of us would be enough.
Oh, he can! Nice. Alright. Concentrated fire. For a Grizzly Adjudication. Both of these. Don't know why the real one didn't get hit. And then a run and gun. For a second Grizzly Adjudication.
The order is clear. The Lex is inescapable.
And then that is going to be it. Yeah, that's what I was worried about with moving him that far forward. That basically played out as I was expecting. But oh well. Serve me Solomon. Voice of command, Solomon. Bring it down, Solomon. Just gonna do another grisly adjudication.
Heretic escapes punishment.
And then I'm going to do break the ranks. And then I'm going to use get back in the fight, cure the toxin and give him some temporary wounds. That is once per battle, so we're going to use that. And then we use Firearm Mastery, giving him 2 shots.
I'll take it as a
Reposition to here.
guilty will fall.
Abelard didn't even get to have a turn.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
I will take you down.
Oh, now the soldiers turn on me? Looks like everyone is just turning on each other. Okay.
Let's make it quick.
Interesting turn of events.
An exemplary strike.
Let's get to it.
Hold on.
Let's get to it.
You'll regret this.
Alright. This counts as a new fight. That's fun. Which means I can do this.
Already done. Nothing I can't do.
Reduced to dust.
Suits my purposes.
I can't hit both of them at the same time, unfortunately. I'm just gonna do
I
this.
took care of this one.
And then I am going to do this. And I'm going to end turn. And then I am going to switch. And shoot. This guy.
Too easy.
Do I want a finest hour? Yeah, I think I finest hour on Abelard.
Glory to my bloodline.
And then Abelard
Indeed. One fewer target.
does that. And then he can't move any further, so then he switches. that.
At your beck and call, an exemplary strike.
He does that. And he does brace for impact. And that's turn. And that's turn. And then it's Abelard's actual turn. And on Abelard's actual turn,
I will do my duty. Reduced to dust.
charges up and kills this guy. And then I wish I could walk up and kill this guy, but I can't. So instead, I switch back to my gun. I have 10 shots left. And I can angle that so I have no chances of hitting friendlies. So I do that. Switch back to the sword. And do Taunting Scream at him. I can't. So instead I do Forced Distraction.
At your beck and call.
Turn. And then Solomon. Going to deal with this guy, I think. I think just a normal shotgun blast will be plenty.
Orders clearly executed.
There we go. And then run and gun.
Moving into position. Understood.
Have you enjoyed it? Are you surprised? The fallen Dracon has defeated the best warriors of the arena. The cult appreciates it. Marajai Ajaresh has been granted the right to join the Bloodstained Proselytes, our circle of champions. Well, good for him. Did any of you expect to see a monkey challenger survive the vicious hunt? Do you savor the sight of the flesh gorger devouring his mangled enemies? Is your fatal thirst quenched? Yes, it is quenched. Yes, it is quenched. Nobody dares say no to her, I'm assuming. Okay, so let me just immediately rectify this. Because this is going to be a pretty big upgrade, I think. Yeah, look at that. Big improvement. Anything else we want to change? I don't think so. Anything I want to change for me? No, not really. Yeah, grenades on Solomon. No, nothing else. So let's get Solomon some grenades. Get a frag. You get a Xenospasm. You get a Liquefier. And you get a monofilament. And then we save. And then we loot. Don't need any more of these, I think. Don't need any more of these. And don't need... Ooh, the Ripper. Is that better than the regular autoguns I have? That's a trophy las gun. That's... I will take it. And then actually... This Civitas pattern autogun is getting replaced by the trophy las gun. And his regular las gun It's getting replaced by the Civitas pattern auto. Wait, what are we looking at for ranges here? 1224, 816. Yeah, definitely the auto gun. Unless the last gun. No, definitely the Civitas pattern auto gun. Won't be using it much, but just in case. Anything more that needs looting? I don't need any more rippers. Oh, they have something as well. Beast claws. Intimidating monomolecular edge claws capable of tearing through solid plasteel. Well, let's take those as trophies. And then I guess we walk back up the stairs. Alright, to the streets of the chasm. Ooh. An arc rifle. I'll take that. Don't really have anyone in my party who can use it, I don't think. But Pascal is somewhere here on Comora with me. So he might get it when I find him. I want a monster. Hello, Jester. The stranger standing before you brings to mind a motley-collared, long-limbed doll, abandoned amid carnage and detritus. The bright colors of his sleek costume seem comical against the unremitting gloom and hostility of this place. Only the sorrowful horned mask that hides his face and the dark hooded cloak he wears pay tribute to the overwhelming air of hopelessness. Every move the Xenos makes sings with theatrical precision and a predator's grace. You cannot decide if this person is an accomplished dancer or a master assassin. Spoilers, definitely both. You know what? I'm gonna go get myself a drink and a monster. I feel I have earned both. So give me just a minute, I will be right back. Alright, I am back, and I just want to show something off. Because I'm having a shot, and look at this cool skull shot glass that I bought. I didn't have any shot glasses. I've been using paper cups, just tiny shot glass sized paper cups as shot glasses. And I decided I needed proper shot glasses. So I bought a set of these. So, cheers. I spilled. Ah, that's bad. I really need to finish that bottle of vodka, just so I can buy some better vodka. Cheers. Need something to wash that down. Ah, that's better. Okay, Let's see what this guy has to say. You had already recognized this creature during the trial, but now with the Drukhari poison purged from your body, your mind is clear. A shiver runs down your spine. This is a Harlequin, the deadliest of all Eldari warriors. You've heard of small Harlequin troops taking out entire armies of enemies, whirling in their mesmerizing and terrifying dance of death. This crib of putrid flesh offends your taste? Oblivion comes now. Hear its nocturne plays. I am that starlit strain that chills the soul, the peace that doomed throngs pitches into dance. You are among them, merchant vagabond, so tread the steps I say, escape the fate's grasp. Solomon's eye is seized by a tic so strong that he has to press an iron finger against the lid to stop it. I bloody hate buffoons and their throne-damned verses. Forget your riddles for a moment. I am looking for my missing companions. Do you know anything about their whereabouts? Whose life so dearly does the merchant prize, to boldly now disrupt night's melody? Oh, I want both Pascal and Cassia. I'm gonna go Cassia first. My navigator, Cassia, is missing. I doubt she will last very long here on her own. The one who mastered flesh's mysteries, the soul's enigma is what plagues his mind. All those who glint unnoticed by the rest, he now holds prisoner within his hall. I know what that means. I understand what that means. That means she is held by the homunculus, one of the Drukhari flesh crafters, who is studying her because she's an interesting mutant. I wish to find Pascal. It says my tech priest. I actually feel that is disrespectful to Magos Pascal Hanneman. He is not my tech priest. He is the chief engine seer of my capital flagship. He is so much more than just my tech priest. Amidst the shadows dancing round us here, a crimson streak I spied by flesh consumed. Malevolent, but not his own, I fear. A vagrant, languishing, alone and doomed. Seems like he might have escaped and is laying low. By flesh consumed. That might be down by the corpse area again. No reason to overshoot your hand and give... Oh, fair enough. That's a fair counterpoint. Iliad, one of your kind, lured me here. I wish to find her. To lose the path, and then by touch again discover it, such is the outcast's lot. On parlous streets she treads a bloody trail that leads her on through pain and wickedness. I see. That business done, we must resume our dance. What is this dance you're so intent on drawing me into? The steps you know already, vagabond. A knife-edge minuet you must perform. Between oblivion, foes, and your own friends. So heed my sonnet well, it holds the key. A melody of snarling agony, beguiling now by rending flesh bewitched. Through sinew, bone, and grisly pageantry, it calls the blood-soaked drape to come unstitched. A haggard chorus in the hall behind, their flesh employed to serve the maestro's art. No prayer for mercy slips from throats confined. The baton sets the beat of every heart. Again, I think that has something to do with the homunculus. And entrails are for him an instrument, and veins a living stave sounds parallel. Yet death to him is no impediment, for corpses' tunes do carry just as well. Through spectacles of blood and gore forged past, should crave your eyes to glimpse sun's light at last. Everything is perfectly clear. There is a certain maestro of flesh who conducts experiments on the bodies of others. He has a laboratory that can only be accessed by fighting in the arena to draw his attention. With his assistance, I will be able to escape from the chasm. Oh, and your name is Nocturne of Oblivion. Have I missed anything? The Xenos stills and looks at you intently. He is not accustomed to anyone so adroitly and quickly navigating his verbal labyrinths. That much is clear. At last you hear a low chuckle behind his mask, and the Xenos claps his hands slowly, saying only one word. Brava! An indigo ripple passes over the Xenos' body, and he dissipates like a bad dream. Okay, so I can fight more in the arena, but before I do that, I think I need to find more members of my party. Ooh, it's time for Exemplar! What does Exemplar have to offer? Exemplar talents. That's really good. That's really good. That's really good. I might want that for Abelard. Interesting. Ooh, that's really good. That is also really good. Don't have anyone who does any pushing. It's alright. That is really good. I think I'll be taking that for Teophania. Eager subordinates. Just do that. +1 damage for every attack made so far this combat. Ooh, that might be good for someone doing multiple attacks like Iliad, Solomon, or Argenta. Firebrand. Yo! An additional action point? I'm gonna take Firebrand instead. Okay, flesh wounds. Okay, so just a really strong regeneration ability? These fucking exemplar talents. Grievous wounds. If you don't want to wait for the boss fight cooldown payment, there is a fund boss fight and fund dungeon command. Both of those let you pay 500 gold to do the commands, ignoring the cooldown. Ooh, an ancient red dragon. That is a powerful boss. I'm not gonna reveal exactly what level it is. I'm just gonna say this much. The Ancient Red Dragon is one of the few bosses in the boss fight command that is higher than level 20. It is not the most powerful boss in the system, but off the top of my head, I think it might be the second most powerful boss in the entire system. Out of like over 100 bosses. But that also means if anyone kills it, that is a lot of experience. Because experience gained from killing a boss is directly tied to boss level. Ooh. I definitely might want this for Abelard, because he is getting a shield as soon as I have a decent shield. +4 bonus to armor. Oh, wow. It's also really good. These are really fucking good. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. There are so many here I want to give Abelard. Interesting, interesting. Don't want that. Ooh. Also really good. Also really good. I can make Teophania a psyker. Oh, that is so tempting. I can make my main character a psyker. I am very tempted to give her either pyromancy or telepathy. Relentless. Ooh, also good. Also good. Ooh, I think I want that for Argenta. Another one I want for Abelard. Tougher steel. Tricky defense. Ooh. Also good. Okay, I have a hard time deciding here, guys. I really like Firebrand. It's the one that's on the screen right now, over here. Firebrand makes Teophania better at being Teophania. It makes her better at the playstyle I am mainly employing with her. But on the other hand, psychic powers. On the other hand, I could make her a telepath. I think it's between Firebrand and telepathy. Do I want an honest opinion? No, I want you to bullshit me. I never want to hear an honest opinion ever. Of course I want an honest opinion. You say don't rock the boat, just stick with what works? Here's the thing, I probably would have just immediately chosen Psychic, if not for one thing. As I've mentioned many times, once I finish this game on stream, I plan to start another game, another playthrough off stream, just for myself. And for that playthrough, I plan on making all the dogmatic choices and being like a fanatic Imperial citizen. And it has always been my intention for that playthrough to play as a Pyromancer Psyker. So the reason I'm not leaping at becoming a Psyker now, even though it is tempting, is that I already know that my next playthrough will be focused on psychic powers. So you know what? With your input, Nittler, and just me saying all this, I think I've talked myself out of psychic powers. I think we're going to go with Firebrand because that seems like a really good ability. First tier archetype talent. So Voidborn, Noble, or Other. No, I don't want that. I mean, that's good, but I don't do a lot of crits. Don't like that one. Jason, no. No. Armor of Contempt. No. Yes, we're gonna do Be Vigilant. And for Abelard, he has all the same options, except he doesn't get to have a Psychic Awakening, because he is a Navy officer. I think... what was the one I really liked? Don't remember what it was called. Is it Crushing Assault? Yes. But I'm not gonna do that. I want the one... yes. Invincibility. And then we do... no. No. Evasive maneuvers. Let's get evasive maneuvers. Why not? Solomon. Now, what is his dodge chance? It's good. It is good. Which means that would be like 4.5% extra crit chance and critical damage. Let's just go with that. And then... No. Let's see what we have here. No. No. Tempted to do Steady Hand of Justice. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Ooh. That's pretty good. You know what? Let's give him rapid reload. I like rapid reload. Hey, third tier archetype. The Chasm, find the Maestro of Flesh. Reunion. Streets of Chasm, Streets of Kamara, help Cassia. Right, let us go to Malice's Den to loot his equipment reserves. Where are we on the map? We're here. This is... no, that's the pit. That's the Anatomical Opera. I'm assuming the Anatomical Opera is ultimately where I need to go. As in, I'm assuming that is where the Flesh Crafter is. Alright. Oh! Oh, we found Iliad? The Eldari runs a hand over her face before turning to you. Her pale skin is tightly stretched over the bones of her skull, her eyes have lost their glimmer, and her neck is stooped under an unseen burden. And yet you still recognize her. Iliad Lenaevis, your former companion, and the reason for your imprisonment within these dark walls. Iliad glances at you, her eyes widening slightly, but that is the only change you detect in her tense expression. Whatever emotions she may be feeling, she is suppressing them well. Elantak. Iliad, you're alive! Iliad looks at you in disbelief. Your voice, do I hear a semblance of jubilation? But how can that be, Elantak? Because of me, you... One of the Xenos who are watching Iliad torture the silent victim steps forward. Did the monkey come for a taste of pain? Then you must have patience. Our little guest still has so much suffering to extract from her first victim. Your prey is far from empty, Iliad. Do not hold back. Iliad grips the blade in her hand and immediately winces. Her spirit stone is emanating a red glow. She touches it with an expression of anguish. The suffering overwhelms me. No more. I cannot bear it any longer. I must have gone insane from my time in this Xenos city, but we should leave the traitor in the hands of her brethren. She does not deserve to be sentenced by a human being. Such a death would be too swift and clean for her. Let her suffer for as long as she may last. This is hard. Because on one hand... Fuck Elliot. Seriously. Fuck her. She betrayed me. And I hate her for it. On the other two hands... Yes, this is a Gene Stealer cult argument. Shut up. On the other two hands, on the second hand... I understand why she did it. She was deceived by the Drukhari. It was stupid of her to not come to me, but ultimately she was trying to save her people. I don't condone what she did, but I do somewhat understand her position. On the third hand, I'm putting together a team to try and get out of Comora. And whether I like it or not, she might be helpful. So here's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to recruit her. I'm going to allow her to help me get out of Comora. What she does and what she says during our time getting out of Comora will entirely decide whether or not I forgive her. If I forgive her, I'm going to allow her to retain in my retinue, but I don't think I will. And if I don't, I will still allow her to help me get out of Comora, but then when we get out of Comora, I will hand her over to the Inquisition. Because honestly, to me, that seems fair. She betrayed me, I'll betray her. Exactly, Nittler. So with that, Elliot, I intend to find a way out of this place. What about you? Her gaze is incredulous. Are you inviting me to come with you? Inviting me to the stars, Elentak? The Drukhari grabs Elliot by the shoulder. You're losing focus, sister. Your spirit stone is at stab. Elliot is swift and precise. The blade pierces the Drukhari's throat and he collapses, clutching the wound and drenching the floor with his blood. His kin move to draw their weapons, but freeze, transfixed by the sight of their brother thrashing in agony. Ooh, maybe that's tasty for them. Enough! It's hard to tell whether Elliot is shouting or wailing. Enough of this senseless, aimless torture! This is not my path, and it never will be mine. She turns to you with a faint glimmer of hope on her gaunt face. But first I must ask, Elentak, after what I did, drive away the night of my blindness with the morning rays of clarity, have you truly found the strength to forgive me? We will yet have a word about your deeds. Now, however, it is time to leave. Elliot nods warily. You're right. Explanations and understandings are not now ours to pursue. And yet your willingness to take me back astounds me, Elentak, and it frightens me in equal part. Asurian, heed my word. I will not fail your faith in me again. The spirit stone in her breast flashes and slowly dims. And now let us walk away from the nightmare that sink their stings into the darkest recesses of my ravaged soul. You know what I'm wondering? How would all of this play out if I gave her to Heinrichs before this? Because my dogmatic character, I fully intend to hand over both Idira and Elliot to the Inquisition first chance I get. This is my be friends with everyone playthrough. My next playthrough is going to be my be an ironclad bastard playthrough. just skips to chapter 4. I'm assuming something else will take us to that ship and we will get captured by the Drukhari anyway without Iliad's betrayal, but I'm interested to see how that is written and how that is different from this. Alright, Iliad is on the team. What have you got? You have nothing, but I can give you an Eldari long rifle. And then a shuriken catapult for backup. In case we need auto fire, I suppose. For armor, I have literally no armor you're capable of wearing. For these things, I'll do that. You have no use for that, because you don't apply exploits. No use for that. No use for that. No use for that. I mean, she is an assassin. So let's give her those. Because she is an assassin. No, she's a oh, yeah, she's an assassin. And as for Exemplar... Let's see... Let's do pinpoint accuracy on her. And then here... Honestly, I might give her a Drukhari equipment just to let her equip some Drukhari armor. She does not have that. Oh wait, is she an operative? Hold on. Oh, she started at operative. Okay, so actually... this would actually be useful to her. Okay. And then we give her pinpoint accuracy, and then we give her... Nah. Let's give her covert protocol. She's gonna stand still and cover a lot. Alright. Before we continue, once again, Twitch is pounding on our door with some ads that it needs to run.
It's about time.
So I am just going to go use the bathroom, catch a breath of fresh air. You guys go get a drink, go get a snack, go stretch your legs, and I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Taking a crack at the ancient red dragon, I see. Whoever kills it is going to get a lot of XP. That much. Oh, look at that! Payman, congratulations! You just got 3 levels out of that. Well done! Let me just scroll up and see what Zehel's message was. Suddenly got a bunch of chapters? Oh, that is annoying. I assume all chapters are like 1-1, 1-2, 2-1, 2-2, and so on? I guess you have to decide if you're willing to pay for it. That's annoying. I'm sorry. Anyway, congratulations on beating an ancient red dragon, Payman. As you can see, it was worth a lot of XP. Alright. I think Pascal might be down here. Oh, what the fuck? Who are you? What are you? Okay, bye, Birdman. What did he leave behind?
That's going in my personal file.
Alright, she didn't get added to the party. She should be good at this. Contains a stimulant that is unfamiliar to you. I need to rectify my formation. Yes, that is the formation I want right now. Actually, I want to move these back just a little bit, like so. Ooh, what did Zehel beat? Dancer of the Boreal Valley. One of the most iconic Dark Souls 3 bosses. Should I add the Elden Ring bosses?
I have failed my kin.
I did fine.
I'm kind of tempted to add the Elden Ring bosses to the boss command. At least the major bosses. I don't need to add like every single goblin in every single catacomb. Maybe the... Yeah, exactly. Because there's like 140 or 200 bosses in all of Elden Ring. Also, remember there is an add boss redeem if any of you have an idea for a boss you would like to add to the boss fight. Ooh, I found him! The crooked figure wrapped in crimson looks nothing like the Pascal Hanuman you knew. Before, his silhouette, hunched though it may have been under the weight of his potentia coil, used to radiate authority and the power of restricted knowledge. Now, he simply looks broken. His raiment is soiled with dark red bloodstains and black blotches of sacred unguents. His mechadendrites wriggle sluggishly like dying snakes. Keep track of how many pieces of the Elden Ring people have collected like Dragon Balls? I could do that. I wouldn't want to tie it to the specific Elden Ring bosses, though. I would want if I decided to do that, I would add it as random boss loot. The same way as the Dragon Balls are. But yeah, I could add the Great Runes as boss runes and then allow you to get some kind of special benefit if you collect them all. That is definitely a system I could set up. And the way, after I did the overhaul and completely revamped the system, it wouldn't even be that hard for me to set up. Pascal does not look at you, for his gaze is focused inside his own body. There is a horrible gaping wound in his chest, and you see glinting, clanging mechanisms squirming within. Pascal has plunged his fingers into the wide, dripping maw of the wound, and is in the process of palpating his metal innards with great care. Here's another problem, and by problem I say advantage leading towards replayability. Every companion I did not bring, I now want to bring on a different playthrough to see how Komora affects them. Like, what would have happened to Eagon if I'd brought him here? What would have happened to Argenta? What would have happened to Heinrichs? I want to know! By the blood of all the martyrs. Solomon's dead gaze is fixed on the maimed tech priest. What have those freaks done to him? Look closely at him. It's difficult to say if the procedure that Pascal has undergone was torture, sacred augmentation, or vivisection. I mean, with the Adeptus Mechanicus, is there that much of a distinction between those three? His flesh is covered in fresh sutures, interspersed with wounds that no one has taken the trouble to stitch up. An ordinary human would have long since bled out, but the Ferrum Sanctum sustains the bodies of the adepts of the Machine God. His metallic insides are exposed to the eye in all their vulgar and bloody nakedness. What happened to you? An act of defilement. This unit was subjected to a profane invasion. The dry words coming from the Vox speaker rustle like sand. Under the cold layer of formality, you sense panic. A Xenos touched my Ferrum Sanctum, removed parts of it, and changed other parts. Branded my true flesh with ulcers of forbidden metal. What became of you after our capture? This unit was immobilized. Transported to the laboratorium of a Xenos with the designation Tervantius the Arch Machinator. Studied. Anatomized. His vox begins to vibrate ominously, as if he's about to burst into a hysterical scream. Then this unit was changed. Its sacred augmentations were subject to restructuring. Complete replacement. Modification. Then this unit received basic medical assistance. Then this unit... The voice from the Vox Beeper fades into a whisper. Then he let me go. Where are the others? No data available. Optimistic projection? They are dead. Is there a way I can help you? This statement is false. The voice from the speaker becomes drier and calmer. The impure augmentations were inserted into the technical cycle of the operation of my true flesh. Their direct excision will, with an undetermined yet high degree of probability, cause the cessation of my vital functions. I mean, that still sucks, Zahel, but it's better than nothing. Pascal's fingers widen the edges of the wound. Blood, mixed with sacred unguents, trickles down his wax-like skin. His sunken chest contains more metal than you thought possible. You see the grey tissue of his lungs pierced by dozens of thin tubes. An unfamiliar organ made of synthetic fiber, imprisoned in a cage of protective rings. The wide cover over his respiratory system that disappears into his trembling larynx. All these augmetics are riddled with small grafts of xenotech, clinging to them like rust. What exactly did they change? Detecting numerous replacements in chain of command distributors. Alterations have been made to the operational algorithm of the encoder inside my cortical augmetic. Pascal now speaks with complete indifference and calm, as if reading out an inventory of spare parts in a warehouse. The chemical injector analyzer has been destabilized. He falters, and a hint of humanity creeps back into his voice. He sounds almost bewildered. There are other changes I cannot understand what they are, what their function is. Why would they remold you like that? No data available. I hypothesize that the purpose behind the alterations was entertainment, curiosity. He was curious to see what was inside me, then he remade me to see what I would do next. He wanted to watch me rip his gifts out of myself. If it does not pose an immediate threat to your life, leave the xenometal inside your body for now. We will deal with it later. Request denied due to violation of the 9th universal law. The alien mechanism is a perversion of the true path. There is a resignation in Pascal's voice. Don't you dare give up. Keep fighting. Solomon's face contorts in what is either anguish or despair. You're the best tech priest I know. You can't just... Who else am I going to trust to help Glato? The Xenos got to him too. Pascal's voice crackles in fury. New data acknowledged. The probability of complete success has not increased, but there has been a boost to this unit's motivation to resume performance and rectify the Category 3, no, Category 2 blasphemy. You're a warrior of comprehension. Survive then, and comprehend. This statement is true. I am a warrior of comprehension. Comprehension is the key to all things. I will comprehend the anathema, and in doing so prevail. I will not yield. Pascal forces himself upright and says in a faltering voice, This unit is ready to serve. Omnissiah, have mercy on me. Alright, let's see what we can give to our friend Mr. Harriman. So we don't have an Omniscience Power Axe to give you, because for some reason they don't have those laying around in Komora. So we give you this. No. Give you this. That will not go in this slot. No, that's only for melee weapons. Can you fit a greatsword? Oh, because that goes in your hand, so you can. Oh, now I wish I kept a second heavy greatsword. Still, it's the best that I got. That'll have to do until I can get an Omniscience Power Axe for him. Alright. Armor! Oh, by the way, you can wear this heavy leather armor. So let's do that. Which means you can get the flak armor. You still can't wear anything because you're a Xeno scum. Sure, Tech Priest would see it as a heresy to leave the... Oh, absolutely! Leave a sacred Omniscience Power Axe in Xenos' hands? Blasphemy. Xenomesh. Ooh, Xenomesh is pretty good. Let's give him that. Can I get that as well? I can. But so can he, and I think he needs it more because he sticks his neck out more. That's 30, that's 30, that's 35. I'm wearing 35. Alright. Now, any trinkets we want to give him? No, I don't want to give him any of these. Nades! Give you a Xenospasm grenade, a liquefier grenade, another liquefier grenade, and a Wrathbone grenade. And that will have to do. And now to make you an exemplar. See, what do we want to give him? What's Death Dealer do? I might give him Death Dealer. You know what? I'm just gonna give him Know-It-All. That is just so good. Let's see here. Ballistics calculation. No. It's not gonna be at that far range very often. Comprehensive analysis. It's not gonna happen very often. No. Let's see what else. No. No. Definitely not. No. Uncanny sight. Let's see what else we can get here. Nah. Ooh, Machine Spirit Communion also applies exploits? Might get that. Yeah, let's go with Machine Spirit Scan Protocols. Alright. Now, let's get back into the action. The only one we're really missing is Cassia. And I'm pretty sure she is at the House of Flesh, or whatever it was called. Anatomical Opera. But I don't know if I can just go there, or if I have to get there by fighting in the arena. So we're gonna try just going there, with the expectation that it might not work out. Also, I need to fix my formation. That'll do. Let's see if it'll let me enter. It probably won't. That rack is probably going to block my way. Meet. The master ordered that you be let through. Oh! When you approach, a few augmetics spring to life inside the monster's bulk. An injector hisses, filling its blood with compounds that causes its veins to bulge, its muscles to swell and twitch spasmodically. What kind of creature are you? It doesn't care. It was told to let me through. It wasn't told to, Oh my god, those are slaves operating the door. This place sucks. Monster snorts and puffs out his massive chest. I am an Acathist, servant of Master Tevantius, his meat driver. What is an Acathist? An augmented warrior is called a rack because the homunculus invades his nature like a conqueror, wrecks the mundanity, and creates perfection from whatever is left. An Acathist is the superior among the racks, as well as the strongest and most frightening. I see. What offenses earned you this hideous transformation? No offenses. Labors. I toiled to be granted this honor. I begged for it and received it. Perhaps it's the only way to survive in a frightening place like this, but you have my sympathies nevertheless. It is the weak who need sympathy. I am not weak! The roar is magnified by the echo inside the helm and hurts your ears. Well, I'm not gonna provoke him. I'm just pulling your leg. The monster huffs strenuously. Seems to be perplexed by the sophisticated nature of your social gambit. Alright, I have no more questions. I wish to pass. The master gave his permission. I wasn't expecting to just be let through. I was actually expecting to have to fight in the arena again. Maybe even multiple times, but I guess not. Not that I am unhappy about that at all. Feels nice to make progress. Oh, this place is very spiky. Poor Cassia, yeah, she's stuck in a place like this. Wait, what just happened? What is this now? Where did my companions go? Oh, he only let me through. I understand now. Can I not speak to him? Uh-huh.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Alright, Tevantius. Tevantius the Arch Machinator. The creature in front of you is a patchwork of skins stuffed with darkness, corruption, and sharp objects. Staring at you with its scalpel eyes, it grumpily remarks, "Such a disobedient specimen, you're still not dead. An anomaly?" Its foul, corrupt thoughts reach out to you, groping at your face. I need help. But I see you will soon become a very obedient specimen. Convulsive spasms, hysterical reactions. Come here. The creature pokes you in the chest, its triangular fingernail easily penetrating your skin. A strange sound throbs at the edge of your awareness, a sound similar to your own scream. A grotesque spider-like figure looms over you. Its limbs wave frantically, chittering and clicking as they rip something apart, then stitch it back together. And you realize its canvas is your flesh. The Xenos' gaze is indifferent, and his low voice echoes through the room. The sample has been extracted. The specimen is alive. Body and mind expected to function within normal parameters. Monkey. Xenos. Something fundamentally wrong with the Xenos' silhouette and its twitchy, abrupt movements, and it sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of its mechanical tool appendages seems designed to be as sickening and horrifying as possible. What happened to me? The control worm in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogenic euphoriants into your bloodstream. A resourceful individual. That thing in my head is your pet? The Drukhari holds up the pale maggot, the same one you saw in Marajai's hands. As you watch, the tool appendages perform a swift dissection. The maggot's flesh bursts under the scalpel-like claw and blossoms into a disgusting, slimy flower. The Xenos' slow manner of speaking creates an unnerving dissonance with the frantic movements of his limbs. Yo, Diamondback! Good to see you! How you doing? Welcome!
I think Bear is a cutie. Yeah.
Aw, thank you. I grew this specimen specifically for you, Monkey. During your interrogation, it intoxicated your feeble senses to limit unnecessary resistance. What a curious experiment it was. I usually extract control worms from specimens posthumously. You possess some degree of bodily fortitude. How goes the hammering? Not so good. One of our companions betrayed me, and I was captured by Drukhari. I don't know how much you know about 40k, but they're basically space dark elves. Their entire culture is based around torture. So that was fun. And I've been going around gathering up my companions again, each one of them in an absolutely sorry state. And now I am talking to one of their surgeons, which is not a pleasant prospect. Do you eviscerate everything you lay your hands on? Evisceration is one aspect of my most respected art. His scalpel fingers scrape together with a hushed metallic shriek. Oh, say nothing. The Xenos thoughtfully clicks his appendages, studded with dozens of needle-thin stingers. Are you Tervantius? You are absolutely correct, specimen. I am Tervantius, the Archmachinator. Homunculus and the conductor of this place that staggers the imagination and soul, my anatomical opera. So what do I owe you now? You will serve me, such is life in the spires. The Arabenian urged me to pay attention to your allegedly extremely gifted self, specimen. Let us see if you make a good tool. Same as you, little moth. The Xenos points a mangled limb towards Iliad. Unless, of course, the darkness of Komorra burns you as fast as the others. Iliad flinches. What does this mean, Homunculus? Who knows, Asuriani? Who knows? The Xenos makes a chuckling sound. What exactly did this Arabenian tell you about me? The Xenos lets out a strange sound that almost resembles a scoff. This information should not burden your underdeveloped mind. The Arabenian told me enough to give you the chance to enter my anatomical opera. That is all you need to know. You, a Drukhari, would do business with a human? How remarkably open-minded. Do business? The Homunculus looks puzzled. I will do no business with you. I will use you. You survived a battle in the arena, which means you have uncommon parameters for your kind. You're a lesser organism, true, but the towering heights of my wisdom make it difficult to distinguish between your inferiority and the inferiority of most of my kin. So what do you want from me? You will return to the arena of the Fatal Thirst. You will kill a few of the witch's fosterlings for me. You might even spill the blood of one of the blood-stained proselytes. The homunculus looks past you as he delivers his imperious speech. They are long overdue a small lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place, they lack respect. They do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority. Still staring into the distance, he continues to list his grievances with maniacal thoroughness. But then we are interrupted. What is this? Have a great day, Extreme. You're going to make some medistables? Alright. Enjoy your dinner, payment, and thank you for hanging out. The homunculus makes a snapping sound. Here comes Aebis and his fosterlings. The leader of the blood-stained proselytes has paid a visit to the anatomical opera. Take this opportunity to study them properly. They won't dare touch you here. Thank you for... Oh, thank you. What will I get out of this? Or will you coerce me as you do everything else? Coercion will be more than enough. If you disobey, I will turn you into material for my creations and ensure you feel and are aware of every manipulation performed on your flesh. But if you do what I tell you to do, I will let you live for a while longer. Cooperation will increase your odds of survival. As long as you continue to be of use, I will maintain your organic parts and perhaps even let you play with some of my less significant samples. I'm afraid you do not realize with whom you are dealing. I am not a contract killer. I employ contract killers. A sharp claw touches your chin, pierces your skin, and finds an imperceptibly thin nerve, and your body convulses in pain. This response is unacceptable. Focus, monkey, or I will make you into either a rack or a divan on which I host orgies. You'll be far more useful in either of those forms. An inaudible yet deafening sound invades your mind. Your eardrums are ready to burst. The only sound you can hear is the Xenos' limbs chittering and his ice-cold voice. Abandon any illusion of choice. You will do my will, and if you stop resisting and start behaving like a good specimen, you may eventually receive my help in escaping Komorra. Hear a shout and the sound of someone moving behind you, but the homunculus points his claw directly at your eyes, and all goes quiet. The monster turns his gaze on your companions. Intervening would be inadvisable, servants. This specimen and I are having a conversation. I will try to silently endure. Are you trying to be resilient? The Xenos' smile grows wider. Do you wish to put my talents to the test? You have not the slightest understanding of who stands before you. I am the Choir Master of Agony. A second claw, this one tipped with a thin and impossibly sharp needle, pierces your forehead slightly above the bridge of your nose, reaching through bone as easily as through air. For a few moments, the needle wanders inside your brain, causing strange sensations throughout your body, and then you feel as if the bones of your skull have begun to contract, crushing your spasm-ridden brain from all sides like an ever-shrinking cage. The world becomes a swimming blur obscured by a veil of tears, and you hear a strange ringing from somewhere far away, most likely your drawn-out scream. Fine. I will kill whoever you want. Just stop. Good specimen. He pulls his claw out of your flesh, and you notice a heavy drop of blood hanging from it. Very responsive to pain stimuli. Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological banality, but a creature as undeveloped as you may find it of use. You hear one of the joints in Tavantius' arm click. Once you are finished with this, go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die. Oh, do I get all my gear back? Oh shit, tell me I get all my gear back. I just want to make sure I don't send anything to cargo that I need. I already have a couple of those. We'll take that. Needle rifle. I don't think I need that, but I'll take it just to be sure. Definitely taking the shield. Power pick. Nah. Take that. Take that. Take a couple of these Drukhari things. Because I have a feeling that at some point in the not too distant future, I might get the chance at having a Drukhari companion. Alright, I think that's going to be it. The sheer primitiveness of your technologies. Go, specimen. Deliver Tavantius' message of blood to the arena witches. The homunculus gestures imperiously at the exit. I would like to speak with you about a member of my retinue who was delivered to you. What specimen in particular interests you? My navigator Cassia was with me when we were captured. Where is she now? The female with an exceptionally strong connection to the Veil, as well as a number of rare monkey mutations, most notably a third eye? I'm studying the influence of complete isolation from the Veil and the outside world on the specimen's ability, sanity, and physical condition. She no longer screams inside her reservoir, but she is certainly still alive, and I'm not yet ready to conclude the experiment. Those from my retinue deserve better than to be confined by you. Relinquish them. Tavantius gives you a look of confusion. Why would I, specimen? With a full escort, I would have a better chance of succeeding and contributing to your plans. Then find yourself other fighters. The chasm has enough prisoners, mercenaries, and gladiators. My specimens are not yours to waste. Alright, I will find a way to free them, no matter what you do or say. Once they've exhausted their utility, I will let you take the scrap. You tortured my tech priest, Pascal. Why? I was curious to see what kind of symbiosis might emerge between rudimentary monkey augments and my own unflawed creations. Much like cartilage infused with steroids will swell a subject's feeble body, new computational circuits sprouted throughout his algorithms. I found the process enlightening. Alright, I've learned all I want. I will take my leave. And now, let us have a look at our equipment. Type. Needle rifle. Is that just a worse needle rifle? It is. Assault lasgun. There we go. Marksman rifle is not as good as Cruel Fate. Wait, Cruel Fate? Oh my god, I think it returned... Yeah, it returned the equipment I had. Oh, that is so good. I don't have to re-equip everything one at a time. Let's give her a Riser pattern foe hammer. For some AoE. See if everyone else... Yes! Meltagun, Elite Chainsword, which is better than the Anva pattern chainsword, right? Yeah, it is. Combat shotgun, shield. Let's create them all. Hardened shield. Eye of Hecaton. Fractal blade. And shuriken pistol. Chainsword. Nah, keep the fractal blade. Please don't joke about that, Tay. I'm serious. If you are 17 years old, I have to ask you to leave. So please don't. For my own safety in dealing with Twitch and Twitch's terms of service, please do not joke about being underage. I know you're not because I know you, but like, if I didn't already know you, I would have to ask you to leave just to protect myself. Anyway, how are you doing? Good to see you. So we did get an upgrade here, because that is an upgrade. And the Kiava Gamma pattern Omniscion Axe. Oh, their throwables got re-equipped as well. Beautiful. And armor and trinkets and everything. Raged a bit on Hollow Knight earlier. I mean, it's Hollow Knight. I feel like... What do you expect? That's worse. So what are we doing for shield? Oh, that's the one that blinds. We are using Tempestus Carpus. Yeah, nothing's gonna top that. He is using assault armor. We have something better than assault armor. Kinda do. Hunter Carpus. I think that's better. And the shield. Does Arbitus. Hardened shield. I think I want to switch these two. But other than that, I think we're good. Everyone's selected. So do I have any options here? I do. Who is Ulfar? Judging by the name, I kind of have a guess. Yes, I was right. Singing softly under his breath, the man of enormous proportions is intently stripping raw meat from a bone with his teeth. His unwashed red hair is falling into his face, His beard is matted and bloodstained, and the aforementioned teeth look more like fangs than any human equivalent. A less knowledgeable person might not recognize this giant humanoid, but you are well aware that this is a space marine, an angel of the Emperor. His body is covered in primitive scar tattoos, the meaning of which elude you. Glory to the Emperor.
For us and the All-Father.
To your surprise, he manages to pronounce the phrase clearly and solemnly, even with a mouthful of raw meat. Picking a piece of meat from between his teeth, the warrior resumes his murmured singing. Between the lines of his song, he tosses out, "What do you want?" Study him. The huge body with straggly overgrown red hair perfectly suits the deep chilling voice of this man, or of this beast in the guise of a man. Tribal scar-like tattoos cover his chest, arms, and back, and you glimpse intricate braids in his mass of unwashed hair. His body bears so many pale scars that you cannot count them all, and muscles bulge beneath his skin like boulders. He looks like a statue carved from stone. It's clear that captivity has sapped this prisoner of none of his physical power. Your assessment is confirmed when you spot the remains of a Drukhari in the pile of carrion at his feet, likely one of the homunculus' servants. The Drukhari's flesh appears to be making a fine snack for your new acquaintance. Let's listen to the song. You do not know the language. The sounds seem crude and mangled, but not entirely lacking the harsh dignity of a form of Gothic, while also sounding similar to the rumble of a landslide, sharp and choppy guttural phrases tumbling forth in a harsh rhythm. What is the song about?
It is about starlight glittering in the blood of heroes. Snow marked by the footsteps of merciless hunters. The Faisalin haze that hangs over corpses torn apart by scavengers. In a word, home.
It is beautiful.
Of course. The All-Father granted me the honor of tasting the miot of the Skjalds. I have composed 1,000 verses for my brothers. Verses of passion and pride, calls to battle. Verses that pierce the heart. And merry ones, like the laugh of a madman who lost his sanity to a winter storm.
Who are you?
I am a wolf.
At first glance, the man does not strike you as possessing great intellect. He's clearly more accustomed to mauling and killing than thinking. But you detect a certain shrewdness in his eyes. And after looking you over, he says shortly, "I am a wolf." How did you come to be here?
My pack answered the Inquisition's call and came to the Coronis Expanse. There was a battle, and then the young wolves yearning to be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving. Though they were but few, one long fang with them went loping. Not to see them cut down by scythes and clean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths guarding. For a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill, until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then, by the birds of battle, was he brought down. Was that clear enough? This saga sounds less interesting in prose.
I wish to know more about your brothers.
That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he? Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's Angels, the space wolves of Fenris? Or the great Lehman Russ in your corner of the galaxy?
Why does the homunculus keep you in a cage?
For his own safety. When I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena, the Xenos fear my will.
I want to help you.
Who are you to offer me help? You stink of Xenos. I see you are on friendly terms with them. You are not sitting in a cage, and you smell of someone else. Someone spiteful and cunning. You cannot help me.
Don't they feed you?
A predator does not eat only when it is hungry. There are many reasons to eat.
Must have been a reason for this bloody repast. You must be planning to escape, yes?
And why do you want to know?
Because I want you to join me. I have no more questions. A warrior such as you could prove useful to me.
To get what you want, you will have to convince two very headstrong individuals. Me and my captor. That claw-handed Xenos.
Alright. Wait, hold on. He has Marajai? Oh yeah, he did join those guys. I'm gonna ask him if I can have the Space Wolf. I require your aid. You forget yourself, specimen. Go and serve my will, and should I ever decide to show you favor, I will do so at a time of my choosing. Is there anything I can offer to repay a being of such brilliance for the attention he may graciously grant me? Tavantius' smile is a strange combination of contempt and pleasure. Your paltry possessions do not interest me. If you had something that could intrigue a master sculptor such as I, perhaps a remarkable piece of organics, then I might grant you a few short moments of my time. If it is a sacrifice you want, artisan of flesh, then I am ready to offer myself as one. Iliad's voice vibrates, but she keeps her eyes locked on Tavantius. Will you take my flesh? I will take more than flesh. I can extract something far more valuable from a single shred of your organics. The homunculus smiles unnervingly. This does interest me. I will not remove much of her. Her functionality will not suffer. Iliad, why? This will be a step upon the path of atoning for the errors of my past, Ilantak. If my sacrifice will bring you closer to salvation, I will commit myself into the hands of this tormentor. Alright, accept your payment. She is yours. Tavantius produces a device fitted with an unusually long needle. Try not to squirm, little insect. The needle needs to go through your spirit stone, heart and spine, so that I can collect all three samples at once, and it is so very fragile. Iliad presses her lips together and nods. Do your work, flesh stealer. I do not fear you, nor do I fear pain. She goes on to mouth these words over and over like a mantra when the homunculus drives the needle into her chest. A click comes from inside her body. Iliad pales, her face twisted in torment, but she remains as still as a statue. Very slowly, Tavantius pulls the needle out of her, examines it critically, then finally nods. The sampling was successful. He gives Iliad a dismissive glance. I have no further need of you. I met a monster in the Mangle sector, a creature that can steal years of its victims' lives and mutilate their bodies. Are you able to heal that? Tavantia's mechanical limbs start to wave with excitement. I recognize the mark of Katona's exquisite feeding. What an honor it is for you to be the vessel with which my marvelous creation satisfies its thirst and gives you a modest life force so it can may be transformed by an energy converter. Fear not, specimen. It is within my power to reverse the effects of its touch. The Katonas was an interesting experiment, one that could convert the life force of its victims into fuel. But it was flawed, disobedient specimen that escaped. He glances at you mockingly. I do not recommend escaping, specimen. The pain from the transformation only stops after I inject the blocker, and I only do it at the end of the procedure. Do you wish to spend the rest of your existence with the sensation of your skin melting and your bones snapping? Well, I was kind of hoping you would do it to Abelard rather than me.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Right. Master, allow me to take the Space Marine you keep in a cage. No. The homunculus snaps curtly, and he returns to his work. Noticing that you are still waiting for something, he hisses irritably, still not taking his eyes off the experiment. If you wish to continue wasting my time with your pathetic pleading and whining, specimen, then you know the price. Pay up or get out. Hold out the bag of samples. I cannot pay now. Then get out of my sight and do not disturb me again, specimen. Oh, wait, I have those claws. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. The Arena Beast claws might serve as samples. Oh, I just noticed we have ads about to start. But you know what? I'm gonna snooze the ads. Because it's getting late, and I've actually been going for 5 hours. I've been pretty caught up in this. And so far, apart from some really unfun forced stealth, this is actually really fun. I'm really enjoying Chapter 3. But I think we are going to save here and raid out, and then continue next time.